before the recap. Yeah. Yeah. This event is. I know. Like the selection process does feel kind of rushed, but like, it's also an abrupt shift from, okay, but for real, try not to kill people, to, hey, you're performing an execution today.
We're allowing you to kill people today.
Yeah. And you have decided to do so in an elaborate and showy manner.
We gotta do what we gotta do, and sometimes that means being extra for absolutely no real reason.
Yeah. Now here's the important question.
There's a very real reason.
Yeah. Here's the important question: is who has put one and one together enough to figure out how this factors in to the Baron's broader objectives?
Broader objectives.
Preventing rebellion?
You are very specifically not preventing.
But shutting it down completely. And
well, yeah, but
getting the people on.
But when he told you the plan, do you remember what he told you your job in it was overall?
I can tell you that in my notes.
Okay.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. The twins popped up.
I don't remember.
I scrolled too far. This happened before we ran.
I definitely don't know.
Jess, help.
So, yeah,
I'm trying
Jess, do you have it?
I don't have specifically written down. I just remember. Never mind, I don't.
he wanted us. Oh, I just had it in my brain and it's gone. Jesus fucking Christ, why don't I have it written down? I thought I did.
Go ahead and tell us, James.
So what you guys are supposed to be doing is playing up the role of bullies and tyrants, and you're putting the screws to people enough that the ones who are inclined to rebel will seek each other out and clump up, and therefore be easier to find.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's stupid.
Yeah, so all
heard. Hey, you should intentionally be dicks so that people will rebel.
Well, I mean,
they only kind of want to rebel. We got to make them definitely rebel.
Well, see, the Baron this is a long con for him. This is the lowest effort on his part way to find the very real rebellion. Because he just hires you guys to stumble dick first into stuff. And sooner or later, the more people get pushed to the rebellion, the bigger it gets, the harder it is to conceal.
This is true.
And so he
Too
can
many
find
people
it.
in one spot.
He can find it and crush the ringleaders. And that's going to be, and he's willing to throw away lives to do it.
Okay.
Just like that one guy I killed for literally no reason that I crit threw a dagger at into their chest. Let me see if I can find that. Alright, there's my will save. My diplomacy.
Yeah, so in the long game, they wanted you to kill somebody because that is a line that you've not been crossing up until now.
Look, we had other things going.
I know, but this serves to the people as an indicator that, you know, the weight of the regime is intensifying. Things are getting worse. And
What
that's going
day
to
is
push
it?
the people that are over on the edge. It is day 11, which is Oath Day.
Ah, shit.
Oath Day, the 17th of Rova.
Okay. I have 2 things I need to do.
Okay.
Well, Oath Day is when I'm supposed to feed Nalenka.
Yeah.
And then yesterday can we just say that yesterday I just had the pages drop off the stuff for Snivy?
Yeah. Any like errands like that, you have guardsmen who can do that stuff for you.
Yeah.
Like, because you don't want to like just send a page out into the wilderness to find Nalenka, but
Maybe I do.
but you know, a half dozen soldiers like that, that's like safe enough to go out.
Yeah.
So yeah, like for feeding Nalenka and stuff like that, yeah, you can have guards do that.
Okay. I know.
Yeah, it's just a question of whether you choose to have it done or not. It's not. Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, Surreal's having that.
Yeah, because the expense is still there. Like you still have to supply Nalenka's food.
Yeah.
It's just you don't have to spend the time to walk it out there yourself.
Yeah.
So 3 GP for a deluxe cow.
Yeah. Where's my inventory? There we go. It's under the button that says inventory, guys. I just thought you should know.
If you recall, when making the deal, Aldrich made some promises about the method of preparation for the beef.
Mm-hmm.
So that will also need to be accomplished.
I just remember saying we'll give you the deluxe cow.
You talked about like cooking it in the presentation.
I remember talking about cooking it in the preparation.
Yeah.
No,
she took the live cow then because it was like there and convenient, but in the future expected it to be cooked the way Aldrich discussed.
They're
no, the pigs is what she was getting up until this point.
Yeah, and they were cooked in a fancy way.
Yeah, you promised the deluxe cow prepared the same way.
Yeah. So it can also be just as fancy.
Yeah. So you also have to talk to the butcher.
Again.
Which again is a thing that you can just have the guardsmen do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have the guards do all of this stuff. This time, at this point, Surreal's probably helping plan out this whole situation before it actually happens.
Really? At this point, Surreal should be worried about the person with a sword trying to stab her.
No, he's not trying to stab me because I'm on stage right now.
No, you're not.
He's trying to stab him.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, sorry. I wasn't looking at it.
Yeah.
I wasn't looking at the screen.
Only
I'm
stop thinking about the past. You need to worry about the present and the horse that's
is still
kicking you in the
currently
face.
mostly stabbing Anvil Sunder. Yeah, the horse is doing most of the work.
Yeah, the horse is doing most of the damage. I do kind of remember, I think it was my last diplomacy roll.
It was an intimidation.
Or intimidation. Or was it intimidation that was last?
Yeah.
Oh no, it was a diplomacy that was last. Last week, before the God Pigeon rolled.
God Pigeon is not really online yet, right?
There's a roll right under my 22 diplomacy that's acrobatics for the God Pigeon. But it's okay, we didn't know what he was doing.
Archimedes isn't dead.
He's doing things.
Well, yeah, it's not battle ready or in
Archimedes is not doing things.
No, I mean he's not in the battle, but there are things happening with Archimedes in the background.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Archimedes is not participating in this conflict because it's difficult to do that when you're 50% through a RoboCop procedure.
Yes. But I remember that I either along the lines of or specifically made Riley give up on fighting this fight because that's what I told him to do, or die. And he put his weapon down. At least that's what you said last week, James. So, not sure if this combat is actually still going. At least with Riley, there's still other things.
Yeah, this combat is still going.
Yeah. So I was right. Riley isn't really a worry.
Yeah, we're just at the top of round 4. Is where we find ourselves.
Okay. Oh
Riley
god, it's
has
so
been
humid.
enfeebled.
Oh yeah, he's been enfeebled. It is so fucking humid in my house. I hate it.
Get a dehumidifier.
I would, if money wasn't an issue right now.
You live in desert. Why not outside?
Yeah, it rain. Rain create water and air.
What?
I'm aware. I just didn't know it had rained recently.
It's raining right now.
Oh.
There's no way. There's no way that's how it happens. No way.
That rain was here yesterday.
I see. So it was you guys who passed it on.
It's always Texas's fault.
Cursed us with your stupid rain.
Houston started it because.
Oh, of course, Texas blames Houston.
Yeah, because they're the fucking Bay town. Bay is where weather comes from, remember? Because big water make littler water over the land.
Did you mean to type Logalbard interrupts government event instead of local?
Where did I type that?
No, that's
no.
That first says Logalbard. Yeah. Definitely says Logalbard.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't reading something wrong.
Look, don't worry about it.
I just wanted to make sure I wasn't crazy, you know?
There we go. There we go. Definitely. What are you talking about? It says local right there. Local bard,
dipshits flub simple task.
Local bard interrupts government event.
Yeah. So any other recap stuff that we remember? Because there's another important detail in play here.
Charlie fucked it up in the best way possible.
And they're unconscious.
Charlie potentially killed 3 people, yes, but that's not the other important thing I was talking about.
They're asleep. There's a lightning bolt very gradually reaching for one of these men.
There it is.
One of the boys. Someone's gonna die.
We are beginning round 4.
Okay, that's what I was gonna ask.
At the end of round 10, if combat is still going, the machine goes off. And in the previous episode, you might recall, I did define that as a win condition.
Yes.
So yeah, even if it was a more formidable opponent, and like you're maybe losing this fight, just surviving until it goes off, you would still win, in quotes, this encounter. I mean, hell, if you wanted, like, you could also just amble Sunder, run up there, and behead one of them real quick.
Don't you fucking dare.
Aldrich would kill us
Unless
all.
you want to make Oni draw another character.
As funny as that would be.
Game.
As funny as that would be, I have to wait till she finishes the drawing, then die.
Yeah, exactly. Please, no.
I was imagining Aldrich just throws a temper tantrum and leaves.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But, you know, maybe Aldrich would try to kill Anvil Sunder, I guess.
Who knows? Yeah.
Nah, temper tantrum and leave is more what Aldrich would do. As evidenced by the other time.
Fine, I'm going home. That's my Aldrich impression, apparently.
That's what Aldrich did during the fight with Six Splinters, too, remember?
Well, I feel like that one, I am less mad. Surreal is less mad about him fleeing.
Yeah, no, that just established in the canon that Aldrich's fight or flight response is flight.
Yes.
Also what they kind of did during the Celestial fight.
Yeah, which is why I'm like, I'm Surreal 100% not mad about the Jexy thing. 100% mad about the Celestial and the boys.
Like, that being, like, having, that being established as Aldrich's character is why as soon as Schles said, draw a new character, I just, like, my brain immediately auto-completed because Aldrich will throw a tantrum and leave.
Not coming back.
I'm not coming back. Damn, another dad gone to the store
has
for
to go to
cigarettes.
Aldrich is going to go to Alkenstar and see if they want his contract.
Yeah, it's just... But Aldrich, you don't even smoke cigarettes. I know.
I'll go somewhere I'm wanted.
But Aldrich, you don't smoke cigarettes. Just stares at you and slowly closes door behind them.
Aldrich,
Aldrich, you're a ghost.
I know it's just for the bit, but the spirit of Aldrich within me has to say that Aldrich does smoke a pipe.
Oh.
Yeah, so why would you go buy cigarettes?
Don't worry about it.
That was my point, is I'm going for cigarettes, but we both know I'm not smoking cigarettes.
It's a ghost pipe is how.
With ghost tobacco.
Oh yeah, but so Aldrich saying I'm going to buy cigarettes.
No, yeah. I was talking to Owen. I get you.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Aldrich just throws a temper tantrum, leaves a "I ran away" note.
I ran away.
It's just a drawing of a middle finger.
And a forwarding address because Aldrich is a professional.
It's the drawing of Aldrich that says electricity not stinky.
Yeah, and it says electricity not stinky.
And it's I ran away.
Please forward all mail to Alkenstar.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a forwarding address because Aldrich is a professional.
He is a professional, yes.
Unless it's another lawyer, then stab them.
Yes. He still needs business. That is important.
You're not sending cease and desist letters to him, so it's fine.
Oh, fine.
Could be.
He doesn't hate us, but he definitely doesn't like us either.
Look, the only real emotions Aldrich has are rage and business.
Rage, business.
You forgot science.
Oh yeah, science.
Yeah,
no, that's their gender.
Science is a means to an end.
Aldrich doesn't also experience joy at learning new things.
It's complicated.
Let me rephrase that. Did Aldrich experience that in life?
So Aldrich is like a business mullet. Business up front, but also business in the back.
Business in the back.
Probably did in life, but you know.
Your
dying
priorities
changes a
change
person.
when you die.
Oh
now
yeah.
You're probably wondering, Grapes, isn't that just a bowl cut? Maybe.
Well, because as we established, your haunting is like animal testing.
Science.
So I think that would translate to an Aldrich in life who was also doing that a lot. And it became kind of a Zen thing because while Aldrich is utterly devoid of compassion for the suffering of animals, at the end, getting new information brought him genuine, like, joy, even if just for a moment. So the haunt of, like, trying to recapture that feeling but being unable to feels very, like, poetic.
Yeah.
Did I think about this way more than you did?
Probably.
As one does, but sometimes brain just don't stop. I also have stupid joke. Science is Aldrich's gender in my head.
When I get an email from my boss, I have to read it 4 times before I can reply to it just to make sure I remember what it says. But all of that information, I got that on speed dial, baby.
But no, I thought of the animal zapping as more incidental.
They just happen to be in close proximity. That's all.
It's a lot of what ghosts do are like a thing that they did in life a lot, just devoid of the context around it. So if you're like just electrocuting animals, like you electrocuted a lot of animals in life, but that was always with a point and purpose, and with the context stripped away, like that's all that's left is just you
electrocuting animals. Man,
yeah, you also probably yes.
I just thought it was because it's what Thomas Edison did.
Celeste, I'm seeing a running trend with your characters, and it's animal death.
Oh God, is your next character going to be a blight druid?
I was actually looking at druid, but being a little family of mushroom people.
Yes.
A whole family?
Yeah. Cause see, they would be the plant order druid, which gives you a Leshy familiar, and also they would be a Leshy. And then they would also take the feat that lets you be in the animal order. And if you're a leaf druid in the animal order, you can have a plant animal companion. And so it would be the Leshy with the Leshy familiar, who I decided is grandma, and the big old companion Leshy. All mushrooms.
All mushroom.
Oh
no play,
God.
all mushroom.
Your animal connection, or your familiar could just be like a parasect.
Yes. Okay.
I found out that there's a playable race that are humanoid pugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to be one. And I would name it Sir Scruffins.
Ooh, man.
Oh, maybe.
I need Cavalier to come back because like a size small Cavalier, like a halfling or a Shuni, now that exists, on a wolf is so good because it has all of the upshots the Cavaliers get, like the charging stuff and all that, but wolves, unlike horses, can like go up and down stairs and fit through narrow corridors and such. Like they can go anywhere a human can go.
There's a Cavalier archetype in the Advanced Player's Guide.
Well, yeah, in first edition there was a specific like Cavalier order. It was the Order of the Paw that was all halflings on wolves.
That's terrifying.
Yeah, they were a force to be reckoned with. And then they all have slings.
Oh God.
Yeah, like in first edition Pathfinder, Cavaliers are the only class that are the only martial that weren't 5 foot step full attack, 5 foot step full attack.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because for Cavaliers, it was that as soon as you get ride by attack, it's hit your ride by attack and get far enough away that you can turn around and charge and do a ride by attack next round also.
There was a
And
lot
you're
of...
only getting one attack in a round, but Cavaliers can have feats where, like, if you hit a charge attack with a lance, it does double damage.
But you can do a lot of damage in that one hit.
Yeah. Yeah, so for Cavaliers, instead of trying to set up, like, fighting with a greatsword, it's, I need to start my turn next to somebody so I can spend all my actions attacking. For Cavalier, it's, I need to charge every round.
There was also a lot of, like, skill-based abilities you could do for mounted combat that would just make it crazy.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, oh, you attack me, I'm gonna make a ride check to, like, completely negate all the damage done to me.
Oh, yeah, there's one that lets you roll a ride check in place of your AC against attacks of opportunity for movement, which is great.
Yeah.
And then there's another one I love that lets you roll a ride check in place of your mount's reflex save.
Yeah.
That's actually really cool.
Yeah, it is. Oh my god. Anyway, that's enough of first edition Pathfinder. We're here to play second edition.
Yeah, let's
Pathfinder.
not get into first edition. Then we start talking about, like, situational bonuses.
Man, you want to hear neurodivergent hyperfocus?
No.
That's one of them.
Ask me how first edition Pathfinder grappling works. I'll show you
I know
the
how.
flow chart.
I know how fucking first edition grappling works.
I will show you the fucking flow chart.
Do you have a magic item?
Anyway,
maybe one day.
No.
Yeah.
Never.
So, yeah, I'm ready to get this episode rolling if everyone else is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
I've been recording for 15 minutes.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been recording for 8 minutes.
I'm gonna kill that now and start again.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn my fan off because I'm a responsible person. Even though it's hot as fuck in my house.
I will suffer because I don't have a fan to move the air, but it's fine.
Yeah, drives me so crazy that there's not a fan in the living room in my house.
There's a fan in my living room in my apartment and nowhere else.
In my house, overhead fans are only in the bedrooms. But my house is like pre-war.
Oh yeah.
Like I still have the little window above the doorways that pop open. Like, you ever see those in a house?
Is that what?
Above the doors, like, the door can fully close, and then above it, there's a little, like, small, tiny window that you can open to let airflow in and out, even with the door closed.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those, that's what you did, like, in the pre-air conditioning days. Like, for the same reason, my house is built where there's, like, a straight, well, not quite a straight shot, but a kind of S-bend breezeway from the front door to the back door. And in addition to my, like, regular doors, I also have just bars that, like, have locks and everything. So I can just turn my AC off if I want and have the front and back doors open and just lock the bars and have air flowing through my house. It's great.
That does sound great. Anyways.
Yeah. Well, we're waiting for somebody to get back now.
That's true. Actually, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm vamping again.
Yeah. My apartment is actually built a lot like that, except obviously it's an apartment, so smaller.
Mm-hmm.
So air circulation is great. So that means at any point in time, the entire temperature throughout the entire apartment is the same. So there's one AC unit, but there's a bunch of vents to let all the air circulate through.
Mm-hmm.
I would just love it if there was a fan in each room. That's it. Because the vents are quite small.
Yeah, I mean, I like having a fan in the bedroom. I run it even in the winter time, but that's more about tinnitus than air circulation.
Yeah. Mine is just consistent airflow. Air does not feel stagnant or stale. It drives me insane for some reason.
Yeah, that's why I bought a floor fan for my living room, because there's not a fan in here. And this room gets hot because this is where my computer is. Thing kicks out a lot of heat.
It's not even my computer that makes my room hot. It's my freaking light, my ring light that I use. That thing, I leave it on for like 5 minutes and I can feel the heat radiating from it. It's not that strong, but just strong enough.
Well, you use that in the wintertime.
True. But I live in the desert, so.
It gets cold there.
Oh, give me back.
Yay.
Welcome back. It doesn't get that cold. Cold enough to really need the heat on. Well, at least to me. Since most temperature apparently is subjective.
I mean, temperature is extremely subjective.
Yeah.
What?
Comfort is subjective. Temperature is objective.
I was gonna say temperature is the temperature, no matter what your opinion of it is.
Well, let me rephrase. Whether a given number on the scale counts as hot or cold is subjective.
No.
Yeah. Comfort is subjective.
Yeah, so a temperature a temperature you consider hot is something that is above your comfort zone.
No.
And
That's
yes.
subjective.
No,
Yeah.
it's whether or not
Temperatures-
you're comfortable in hot temperature. That's subjective.
So they teach
Hot
us in healthcare,
doesn't
like
appear on the thermometer.
Right,
It's
right,
hot.
right. But so I live in Texas and I was in Massachusetts last weekend. And everybody I talked to really disagreed with me about it being hot out.
that would make their statement subjective because everyone's
Right, and it was
It's
we
opinion.
all saw the same number on the scale, but they
We all
considered
did.
that number to be in the range of hot, and I did not consider it to be in that range.
correct.
Because of
Right.
how we
So
experience it differently.
whether that temperature counted as hot or not was subjective, which was my
Yeah.
point. It was like 94 the day of the wedding, and people were like heat stroking. It was crazy.
Okay, but that just sounds terrible either
I mean,
way.
granted,
You're in suits.
yeah, but also we're literally right on the coast. Like, we took some photos, and you can see the ocean behind us. Like, well, it's the bay, but so like it's humid as
Coast.
fuck.
Yeah.
Do not trust the grapes, they lie.
You know,
grapes is a lie.
that's very, it's very racist against grapes.
Anyway, let's do
Grapesist.
the thing. Let's
I don't know why. I don't think I approve of this
Stop.
grape racism.
Stop. Let's do the
I'm
thing.
being just subjected here. All right, calm down.
And I'm just trying to start the episode, man.
Look, you're the one who started talking about hot. All right.
Yeah, that was like a while ago.
We'll do the thing.
Yes, so let's do the thing now. Celeste, are you recording?
Yes.
One, are you recording?
Yes, I am.
Jess, are you recording?
Yes, I am.
Me, am I recording? Yes. Grapes, are you recording?
Yes.
All right then. Sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, with suddenly realizing that guy you've been talking to for the last 30 seconds is that weirdo you met at the bar a week and a half ago.
Great description.
Is that a good one? Did I win this time?
I don't.
I attack him.
Yeah. For a non-confusing version of resetting the scene, we find ourselves in the middle of a little bit of a scuffle outside of our state-sponsored execution that we're performing today.
And that bitch-ass Riley interrupted us.
Yeah. Magically disguised as the Angel Knight to do so. Interesting choice.
He a bitch.
Yeah.
He's my bitch.
Riley, probably through what you now would figure out as bardic means, inspired some courage in them townsfolk. And 3 of them might be dead. We don't know. They have not moved.
One of them is definitely dead. I threw a dagger in their chest. And max damage. So
you threw that off the stage at the guy on the ground.
Yes.
So like he's for sure dead, but like
yeah,
these
the
3,
other
like
3,
we don't know. Like we know for sure Suriel has done a murder today.
Yes,
we do not know if Charlie has done any
3
murders or 3 murders. It's hard, and I try like it could be just a personal thing in my life. I try to know how many murders I've done on a given day. Just for my just for my own record keeping, like
just in case I have to flee the country.
And like every day I can say with absolute certainty if it is 0 or not.
0 days without a murder.
We don't all have that kind of privilege.
I said some days.
That's true, you did.
Yeah. Who can kill every day? That sounds exhausting.
Right? You gotta recover. You gotta
you gotta clean up after it and
right. And like
you need self-care days.
You need like 2 days of recon before. Like there's a process. Anyway.
I can actually
Anybody else know way too much about serial killers, so you kind of sound like one?
Me.
Yeah. Anyway. So that fight and with the villagers ended very quickly thanks to Charlie's terrifying magic.
Thanks, Mommy.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah, she gave you the good spells today.
Which I'm all out of now. I've used all my spell slots.
But that ray of enfeeblement just was like salt in the wounds.
Yeah.
It was a good one. It was good.
It was a good one. Thank you. Thank you.
Good.
It seriously hampered Riley's ability to pretend to be a paladin in melee combat.
Not the horse so much, but the horse is a whole different topic.
Yeah, like I would use the expression a different animal, but in this case, like it's too literal for the reference.
I made a joke that horse was like when you train up your Pokemon really well in the newest Pokemon games to the point where they love you, where they dodge fucking hits in the middle of battle and do extra and crit more. That's what this horse is like with Riley. It loves him that much.
Yeah. And you know what's wild is it's just a normal horse. It's just a war horse, like a proper like trained and like sized war horse is a CR2 creature.
It's still fucking us up.
Well, that's what I mean. You are second level PCs.
Yes, but it's
we're
Mr. Anvil Thunder, do something.
We are essentially a CR2 party, and we're fighting a CR2 horse.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a party of 4 PCs you are level 2, that means a CR2 encounter is like medium difficulty. So the horse by itself is a medium difficulty encounter for your party. This is a horse with somebody that has some class levels on it. Significantly more difficult encounter.
Right. But
Can we
Aldrich
stab him now?
him.
they can do at most 3 attacks in a turn.
Oh yeah, I just meant like CR wise. That makes it like a CR3 encounter.
The horse is in fact worse for having Riley on its back.
It is.
Yeah, you got to carry that bitch everywhere. That horse is carrying
Riley
the
has
fight.
Spell casting.
No, the horse is carrying the fight.
So I attack Riley.
But a combat trained horse by itself, CR2 creature, which is appropriate because like 4 people on foot versus a horse. Yeah, I give it 50-50.
Trying to get this episode started, I attack Riley.
Yeah.
No, that's just Aldrich.
Right, yeah. Top of round 4, Aldrich attacks Riley. We're getting going. I'm on board with this plan. What is your attack roll?
25.
Jesus Christ!
You strike Riley.
You hit him real good.
For 9 damage.
Okay. Riley takes 9 points of damage.
9.
And then I try again. This time it's an 18.
Nice.
Does not strike Riley.
And then I raise my shield.
It's okay, you'll get him next time.
Do the raise my shield stance.
Oh, wait, it's a 15, not an 18.
Ah, even worse.
It still does not hit, so. Anyway.
Damn. Doesn't have one of those paradoxical ACs.
No, and given that you hit on a 25, that wouldn't get you into critical miss territory either. Anyway, that completes your actions. Now it's my turn.
No. No, just kidding.
Yep. And we are going to remember why it is that Riley is helpful to this combat.
There we go.
Okay.
We're going to remember the things we planned. I'm going to try and remember the things I had planned.
Okay. So now knowing that the jig is up and the disguise is broken,
Jeez, it's the cops.
Yeah. Riley is going to stop sword and speeching and use his magic because he's a bard, remember?
Stop, no. Look, you did that one good performance on Wonderwall, and that just all went to his head.
So, Suriel and Amblsunder,
no.
I need a fortitude save from the both of you.
Question.
That's extremely rude.
Answer.
I hate him stuff.
Does it provoke?
It is a manipulate action.
Yeah!
He gets hit him!
Does
Whack
a
him
23
good.
hit him?
That's
It
14.
does.
I rolled a 14 on my fortitude. That's bad.
Ideal. Oh, max damage. That's 16 damage to him.
Okay.
And then my fortitude save. That didn't... There we go. Oh, yeah. That is a 25.
Okay. Suriel. Fortitude 14.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Amblsunder passes, Suriel does not.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Stop.
Almost
Look, we
max.
we don't need a triple crit right now.
Remember the Inception blom noise?
Oh god, the boo. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You both, like, this noise He has cast Sound Burst, is what happened.
Oh God,
yeah.
fuck! Why are people always hitting my?
Shakes your bones with it.
Here we go.
Suriel is going to take 19 points of sonic damage.
Oh.
Anvil Sunder is halved to 9.
Oof. Damn.
Guys.
That's Sony.
Yep.
18 hit points.
Yeah.
That's what I was at.
Oh. So you're down.
Mm-hmm.
Well, does that mean I do triple damage now?
You might. Let's see what happens on your next turn.
Cool.
But for their third action, guess what?
Chicken butt.
They're gonna do it again?
No, guess what? Aldrich.
Oh.
He runs away.
Yeah, except he fucks it up real bad and thinks that your face is the road. So we're gonna hoof at you.
Horse hoof.
Yeah, happens to the best of us.
Sometimes you just look down the road and someone's there and you hit them. It just happens.
I cannot stop rolling rocks for this warhorse. It's just 25 hit you.
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. This horse just loves him so much he can't not do good.
That is going to be 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to block with shield.
Okay. So deduct the damage and damage the shield accordingly. That completes their actions. Anvil Sunder. You were able to hold it together. Your ears didn't start bleeding.
Nice.
Suriel, that did knock you unconscious, yes?
Yes.
Yeah, so for flavor's sake, I'm going to say your eardrums burst.
Again. What is with things hurting my ears in this game?
Well, if it makes you feel any better, all the inner ear bones are also damaged because it shook your entire skeleton.
Yeah, see here that doesn't make me feel any better.
But yeah, Anvil Sunder's sinuses are made of sturdier stuff. You're able to stay standing. What are you doing?
Question.
Answer.
Can I pull Riley off his horse?
You can attempt an athletics check to do so.
I would love to do. Shasha! Ooh. 24.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
16 plus
8.
8.
Since this is a ride, I'm going to do that against his reflex DC.
So he gets a penalty to that because he's on a horse.
In this case, I would say that doesn't apply. Circumstance penalty wise.
How dare you?
But that still does pull him.
Literally, all I have to do is go down and Mr. Anvil Sunder rolls really well. I don't understand.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah, so that is a success, but not a critical success. So I will have him land on his feet in this square here.
Don't slam his face into the ground. Damn it.
Yeah. Where did I put? I don't have his mini on this page.
Now get on the horse. Celeste is here for chaos, and that's it. He said, now get on the horse.
Are you trained in equestrianism?
Sorry, what?
Is
Look at this fucking guy.
Riley Kells. That is his true appearance. And I'm gonna leave the Angel Knight icon in place for the horse because he's fucking earned it.
Right.
Yeah. This fucking horse, man.
Look, Aldrich's master's in biology qualifies them to ride a horse.
All right. So my
anybody trained in nature could attempt. But anyway, Anvil Sunder, go ahead.
Second action step. Whoop.
Hello.
Mm-hmm.
Third
Hello,
action,
Conster.
I will attack Riley.
Okay, roll that attack,
-5
please.
because it's technically a second attack.
Yeah, definitely a
No
combat
fucking
maneuvers.
way.
Did you
What?
roll a natural
20?
My God. Okay.
Fuck is why what the hell? Okay, that's our that's our
bring
thing.
him to me.
That's our thing. That is what the fuck. What in the hell?
No fucking way. This has been almost every combat Anvil Sunder's had so far.
It's like
In that
Burial
exact
Down, Anvil Sunder,
Anvil
I don't
Sunder
know, like
crit.
freaking.
My God.
No way.
What? Please.
Please tell me
Please.
it's triple damage.
It's not triple damage.
Okay.
Okay.
It's actually normal damage, but... Are you ready for the good part?
Okay.
Yes.
1d6 con damage.
Oh, that's a lot.
Disembowel.
Oh.
6 con, that can be a lot.
Oh. Do it.
Yeah.
Suriel is unconscious right now, but she's totally saying
Do you want to roll
chanting
the
do it.
d6 or do you want me to
I'm
roll
rolling
it?
that d6. So,
Okay.
should I roll the d6 first?
No, do the damage first.
Okay.
Because, like, you know.
That's max damage again. No fuck. Wait.
Okay.
16
Damage.
damage.
Okay.
And then the con damage is 2.
Still.
That is enough because 2 con damage takes away 1 hit point per level
Right.
from your current and max.
Right.
Oh.
Oh, it's current as well? Ooh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Yeah, So yeah, please, you have done lethal damage to Riley's vital organs. If you want to,
So I just fucking alright, grab him by the foot and just yank him down. And just fucking cut him across the gut.
Oh, like a fucking velociraptor.
Yeah.
Remember that terrifying speech in the first Jurassic Park that Alan Grant makes? About how raptors rip your guts out and eat them while you're still alive? Anybody else have nightmares about that when I was a kid?
No.
Probably. I don't remember many of my dreams when I was a kid.
Oh,
so.
I had nightmares about velociraptors.
I also think I just liked velociraptors. But
moving on.
I'm so upset Suriel isn't awake right now to see this.
Yeah,
It would have been my turn next, too.
Yeah, you pull some of Riley's guts out of his body.
I'll just be taking that.
And he just, looks down, sees some of his insides on the outsides, looks back up, and then he gives you kind of a little half smile, and he goes, "Funny thing is, this didn't matter. They've already got the weapons." And then you just see the light leave his eyes, and he's dead before his body hits the ground.
Imagine Aldrich runs over and just starts stabbing his body.
No, if we're out of initiative, Aldrich sort of casually walks over.
You say that.
Gives a nice surgical stab at the heart.
I did not say we are out of initiative. Yeah, guess
you didn't come to play today.
Guess what a riderless horse does when it smells blood?
Oh.
The second thing I was gonna do is soothe the horse.
Well,
okay.
My turn's done.
You can do that, but we're still an initiative because this horse is gonna freak the fuck out. I'm not saying it's gonna stand and fight until you kill it, but Aldrich, you're between it and the way out of here. So
its turn is after mine.
I know. I am providing information.
My turn is done.
Yeah, you've killed a man. I feel yeah, you did your part today.
Fall's on a murder today.
Charlie.
Okay.
Yeah, in 6 seconds, Suriel is felled by Riley's magic, and Riley is felled by Anvil Sunder's blade. What is your response to this?
Ears are my weakness, man.
It seems.
I am going to... Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
There's so many choices, but no magic.
Cantrips.
Right. I'm going to... Can I do just a perception check of the crowd right now? At least to see like what their reaction is, like what's going on in general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not actually, yeah, do a roll.
Okay.
Give me a perception.
That's a 10. Do I use my hero point? Oh fuck.
So I'll tell you what you see for that. It's the crowd, like after what has just happened here, you can see they're all like, the adults are shielding the elderly and the children, like the whole crowd is like edging. They're not breaking and running, but they are kind of edging further away. They're trying to get out of here without panicking.
Okay.
But,
just since the last thing I did was make sure no one else was going to run up here to try and mess with this whole situation.
They are firmly on the like shelter and flight.
Okay, I'm going to... You count that as an action, me doing a perception check?
We'll say it's 1 just to scan the crowd.
All right, so 2, I'm going to move 5, 10, 15. How much? I'm like so like nervous. Like I'm not nervous, but like so
anxious.
Yeah, that I don't remember my move speed. What is it? 25? Yeah, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, I make it up to Cereal. But the horse is bucking, right?
Yeah, since you're running and jumping off the stage, I'm not going to say doing acrobatics will slow you down. But just to see what happens, give me a DC 5 acrobatics.
Okay.
God, if Charlie falls off the stage.
That's a 6 for 8.
Hey, you made it. It was DC 5.
I thought it was just gonna be a 6, and I'm like, you're joking.
I know Cereal's unconscious, but I really feel like we need to settle horse down before horse like knocks Cereal into the next week. So I would like to calm down the horse and be like, it's all right, it's okay. You're okay. It's okay.
I'm just gonna cast Burning Hands on your body.
If you don't have any magic to that effect, roll me a nature check, and I just want you to know like it's gonna be kind of high because normally this is a thing you do with like diplomacy, and it takes a minute. Doing it in combat is kind of tough.
All right. I'm not trained in nature, but we're gonna.
But the horse is also combat trained, so yeah, we'll see.
That's a 15.
That is not enough. There's too much blood in the air. The horse. Yeah, you can't even get it to make eye contact with you to try and.
Do I attempt a hero point?
No, it's not worth. I don't think,
No.
anyways.
Okay, and that's my turn.
Okay. Suriel. You know what it's time for?
Every day, man. Every day.
Every fucking encounter.
Suriel's gonna become a flatliner.
Really? Like, just... Wait 1 second. You know, it's actually been a while that I have forgotten what to roll.
So by the rules, it is a flat check.
Okay, so just a d20
of DC 11. But my house rule is you add your con modifier because, yeah, if you're hardy, then you're hardy.
Yeah.
So yeah, con roll DC 11.
Oh, con roll. Okay, I'll do that again then. I can
Do you
read.
not know what your Constitution modifier is?
No, I do. I just.
I'll spend a hero point to let you reroll.
No, it's fine. It doesn't. It's stage 1. It's fine. Yeah, you stabilize. You make it.
16, because my brain. It took a minute for me to process.
Your body is getting better at processing trauma.
Yeah. Shoving it down. We'll deal with that later.
Well, I meant like physical trauma.
Yeah, exactly. We'll deal with that later.
Anyway, so yeah, Suriel stabilizes. Aldrich, it's your turn.
Okay. I looked at the rule. To mount a horsey, it needs to be willing to be mounted by you, and I don't think that's happening here. So I'm gonna go with my own attempt to calm the horse.
Okay, roll that nature.
Oh, right now, if I did have anything I could give the horse as like a treat, it would be ghost.
Yeah, food would help.
Okay. Maybe that's this ghost's favorite food is ghost food.
You have also failed at the attempt to calm the horse. Do you want to make a separate roll for knowing that it's going to bolt, or just keep the 7 for that? And
no, I think I'll raise my shield.
Okay, Aldrich, raise shield.
Shield.
Which is third action.
Okay.
I move, I whisper sweet nothings to the horse. Its eyes bug out, I raise my shield.
Okay, you are, yeah, and crucially, you are no longer in its way. Because the horse, it spins in place, sees that the way behind it is clear, and just takes off. And we are now out of initiative, as the horse is no longer a threat.
I shoot the horse.
Dad is back!
No, I'm kidding.
Only to kill an animal, that's it though.
So yeah, add a dead bard to your inventory.
Can go feed them to Nalinka.
Alright, now is when Aldrich stabs him in the heart.
Yeah.
Or where the heart should be, if that's not inappropriate, if that's not possible.
Yeah, no, he it's there.
Just in case.
Normal human physiology. But while you're doing that, roll me a medicine check real quick. While you're there.
I rolled an 18.
So as you're doing that, you can't help but notice some faint but very distinct surgical scars around his ears and neck. And from this, you can only conclude that Riley Kells was in fact a half-elf who had his ears surgically altered so he could keep working in Cheliax.
Oh no, I feel so bad.
So he is a part of the plastic surgery cult, is what you're saying?
No, he got plastic surgery so he could work in this country.
Yeah.
Mm.
So that, he could be human.
'Cause racist.
Yeah. So we're out of initiative, you said?
Yeah, we're out of initiative now.
Oh right.
Right.
Change the music.
Can I
Suriel is unconscious but stable.
Can I do medicine to help her get back to
Hello.
consciousness?
Yeah, you could do a treat wounds on her. Given the circumstance, you can expend your battle medicine usage for once per day on her, or you can take the 10 minutes and just trust the rest of this process to the other two.
Wait.
No.
I will do battle medicine.
Thank you.
Mr. Anvilsender, help me tie these people up.
All right.
Aldrich, do you roll me a perception check, please?
I trust Mr. Anvilsunder, but I don't trust Aldrich.
So that's a natural 20 for 25.
I
Up
got
here.
10.
They are all dead.
Good job,
I
Charlie.
done killed them.
Good job, Charlie.
In
I
that
brought you
case,
back.
Oh
push them
God!
off the stage.
There have been 5 murders today. Soon to be 6.
So I just lean to Aldrich is like, do we still execute the kids then?
Aldrich's like, yes.
Yeah, that's what we're here for.
So this one here that you're close to now, when you asked that, he looked like, are they gagged? Can they talk? How are they set up in here?
That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if we gag them and
Aldrich,
or
would you
is
want
this
them
guy...
to be gagged?
I just assumed they were.
It's probably, a leather strap in their mouth.
So, but looks over and emphatically shakes his head no when you ask that.
no, don't kill us today, you mean? Shaking your head no?
Yeah, please don't murder me or my twin brother.
After healing Serial, I'll walk up and
how many hit points was that?
Yeah, how many hit points?
You rolled a critical success. That's 48.
So, yeah.
48?
Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2. That's all the d8s I got. So that's 5, and then 9. So 9 plus 5 is 14.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Then I walk up.
Knows a lot about treating Suriel's ears.
Right, you've been bleeding out of them right now. Yep.
It's not the first time.
In there.
Won't be the last, probably.
Yeah, you're not going to hear us well for a while. I get it. Blasted eardrums. But I get up on the platform and I'll say, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 deaths among us. Seems to me maybe this is a good time to show the people that you really have an opinion to fuck off. Otherwise, this will happen. I'll point around to all the dead people and Riley.
Oh, fuck.
Aldrich continues just sort of pushing one of them off the stage with a foot.
Well, as we're talking, like the clock is still running down.
Yeah. About 20 seconds left by my count.
Yeah. When we leave initiative, there's 15 to 20 seconds left.
Suriel is dragging Riley's body over to the pile via his hair.
So realistically speaking, the chair goes off before Suriel even gets back to the stage.
Oh, damn it! I missed it again.
Seeming as this. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I'll do the roll for which one it got.
Ran or Lacal.
All right.
Ran or Lacal.
All right, so I'm doing just a 1d2 roll. 1, 2. Loran, Lacal.
Who will be the one to fall?
It's Lacal. Yes, our lucky winner has received a lethal dose of electroshock therapy. It cooks his organs from the inside out, boiling all of the water out of his body, leaving nothing behind but a desiccated husk. It's horrifying, it's horrifically scarring for both family members who witnessed it, and it damn sure sends a message to everyone.
Join us next time.
Talavia Alomar is still over here behind the fence of the church, but like outside, so she's probably here-ish. Just like wailing and screaming as like two townsfolk like physically restrain her from going up there.
So Aldrich sort of ruffles the hair of the survivor and says, "You were lucky today. You got to witness a marvel of science."
Jesus Christ.
Snap. Aldrich,
yeah, snap.
Fuck.
Yeah. Suriel will make her way over to where the mother is after dropping off Riley's body in the pile. So she was like right here-ish.
Like this whole area, it's like a big wrought iron fence. Like it's not a wall.
Yeah.
You can see and talk through it.
Yeah, I was
so
just
like
making my way over to the wall.
Yeah, she's standing here. You could just get to this square and talk to her through it.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get her mini. I didn't have it ready.
No,
so I'm a hack and a fraud.
Have. Yeah. God, no.
All right, I'm putting her mini on the board. Please do not take that appearance for spoilers.
Spoilers! How could you? No, I'm just kidding.
I think we saw
spoilers.
Her icon.
And that's her art in the book. That's why I was saying like that's just her art in the book. Like that's not like don't take that as she's armed here. That's just her appearance because she's a cleric of Iomade. Of course, she's good with a longsword. Like that's
just the art.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's just her book art. She's not armed right now.
Yes, spoilers. The cleric has a weapon. Oh my god.
Yeah, but like those are like her vestments. She's dressed that way except for the armor. Like she's not wearing that.
It was an off day.
But she's not like saying anything. She's just wailing and sobbing.
How high is the wall? Actually, because you said I can talk through it, but like
it's about 7 feet high. But it's mostly decorative.
So I'm actually just gonna walk inside then.
The gate is right here, and it's not locked or anything. So you could just, like I said, the gate is mostly decorative, so you can walk through it easily.
Suriel will just walk inside and
earlier she was trying to get out the gate to run out there, and people were holding her back, and now she is just like kind of sitting on the lawn. These are all gravestones, by the way, out here.
Yeah.
She's like just sitting there. No, they're not. I'm thinking in the wrong part of town. This is way too close to be gravestones. Sorry, those are pilings from a building that is no longer there. Yeah. Anyway,
Rango kerscuffled.
Yeah, I just thought it would be a cool scene to have it there, but then that didn't make any sense.
Shh, we can just do what we did with the bunkhouse the bunkhouse that's now right above the police station.
She is just sitting like just in the grass in her white vestments and just sobbing and doesn't seem to be aware of the world around her. Like she's just raw emotion right now.
Suriel will walk over and just like still her ears still dripping with blood, will gently grab her face like by the chin and make the mom look at her and will say, well, if you raised your kids better, maybe one of them wouldn't have died today. But it's fine. You shouldn't worry too much. You still have one son. It should be all right. And she'll pat her on the shoulder and sit down next to her.
At least he has someone who loves him enough to fight for him when he's gone. Who will you have when you're away? It can't be that long in your type of work. Who will mourn your death? Who will sob and wail when you pass? Nobody. Because you're a cruel and vain woman who doesn't know what love is. And when you are in hell, maybe a year from now, burning forever, my son will be laughing down at you from heaven. I hope this moment is of comfort for you then. And like that starting of that speech, she's still like kind of like huffing and getting control of her breath, but like as it comes back through, you see her like transform like from grieving mother to warrior in the midst of that sentence she said. And by the end of it, her eyes are as hard as steel and her words are just as steady. And then the iron stone face cracks for a moment, and you see a little bit of a smirk come up. And she goes, and maybe, if the goddesses are very, very, very kind, it might even be me who delivers the blow. But that is yet to be seen.
Lay down, flat on her back, staring straight at the sky. Just closing her eyes for a moment. You can dream all you like, but this is our town. The Baron does as he wishes through us. And if he wants you gone, it might not be me, it might not be any of my crew, but you will disappear. Don't hope too much.
Oh. You still think that the armies of Cheliax are invulnerable, don't you? You don't know yet.
What? If you're willing to tell me, which I highly doubt.
Cantaria has fallen. The Reclamation owns it now. The birthplace of Iomedae's legend is no longer under Chelaxian rule. How long do you think it will be before they make it here? This empire is crumbling. You're the last embers of a dying flame. And you still think you hold the cards. I don't have to fight you. I just have to wait. The winds of change are coming. You can smell the ashes of your empire upon them.
Part of me wishes you would understand that I have no empire. I'm here to do a job, to get money and move on with my life. This is just fun and convenient.
When I say your empire, I refer to the one you sold your service to, the one that will spend you like the pawn it sees you as. Whether you agree to it or not, they own you now. And they'll spend your life just as cheaply as any other. You think we didn't count how many men came back when you went out into the woods? You think we didn't notice when a family was suddenly missing a son? All your petty cruelty buys you is a guaranteed spot right behind your patron going to the gibbet.
Kind of sit up. Like, clean her ears a little bit as they're now drying blood in it, and we'll look at. Did we learn her name?
Her name is Talavia
Yes.
Alamar.
Yes, Talavia. There we go.
Mhm.
My God, my brain is off. And she'll spend a moment just staring at her.
Yeah,
Not really saying anything, just studying her.
If you look at her, she is assessing you like in a way that is distinctly predatory.
Yeah. Suriel very much knows this look. It's not the first time.
Yeah, like the way she is looking at you tells you without a question that she is an experienced and trained fighter. So like that kit in her image there, the breastplate, the shield, the sword.
Yeah.
She's not wearing it right now. She for sure knows how to.
And I hope she does. She's
Well, that's what I'm saying is if you had any question of it, the way that she's looking at you now confirms it. This is a warrior.
It's more of a just taking a moment to take in them as a person.
Yeah, and if we're going on the nature metaphor, like not looking at you like a cat, because that's a little too detached. She's Mama Bear, and you just killed her cub. That's how she's looking at you right now.
Mm-hmm. And Suriel will just grin wildly at her.
And it's just in the eyes. Like, the mouth is neutral.
Yeah.
Not snarling, but...
Oh, yeah, no. She's stone-faced, for the most part.
Yeah, like, this is a look you're more familiar with in court.
Yeah.
As that is happening, can I untie twin number 1 over here? Untie him?
Yes. Loran.
Yeah.
And I'd like to jerk him out of the chair by his upper arm. And I'd like to yell out, take this as a reminder to not fuck with us. We are the law here. Remember that. Cease your rebellious thoughts and actions, or you'll be next. And I point to, I don't remember names.
Loran or
the dead one.
Yeah, so,
the dead one.
Speaking of the dead one, in the interest of keeping the narrative progressing, what do we do with the body? The Baron. It was suggested that you leave it out as an example.
Yeah.
But in what manner you do so is you know.
Oh, I would say let him sit there and.
You're just gonna leave the whole platform there?
Fine. I mean,
What does
Okay.
Ultra
everyone
want to
else.
do? But
Yeah,
what
yeah.
does everyone else want to
What do
do?
they wanna
We crucify him.
Aldrich? Sorry.
Put him up on a post.
Same thing.
Like the dragon's teeth from Mass Effect?
Not exactly. Like
so
a
just tie his
crucifixion, but
body.
without the cross.
Oh, so you
Yeah,
just tie
like-
his body to a post?
Yeah. Yeah, like just
take a rope, put it under his arms.
Usually if they're already dead, it's by like you bind the wrists together and then you put a rope around the binding and hang that from the tree. Or the post or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I never actually asked, but what is this right here?
Oh, that
Like a well.
is. No, the well is over there.
This is the well.
That's right.
This looks like a Christmas tree.
Oh, that's the notice post.
Ah.
Yeah, you can't really tell from the image, but like what that is or what that's representing is there's like boards that are posted to it at different angles at different heights. And then on those boards, there are notices posted. This is one of the places you put up the Baron's decrees.
Yeah.
Back in the Lost episodes.
Because it could say somewhere around here might be a good place if we don't want to leave the stage up.
Yeah, here specifically was where the doctor hassled your grapes.
Yeah.
And the rest of you also. Yeah, this is where you met Dr. Rohalendi.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, once you leave, the crowd like evaporates. Everyone like because they're until you leave, they're still like physically shielding each other because they don't know who's next. You kill one hostage, and suddenly the rest panic. You know how it goes.
Yeah, like if they were a hostage, we had to go through the trouble of grabbing them first. We're not just going to get anyone off the street.
As soon as you begin to leave the area, and it's like clear this is over, they all scatter like exclusively away from wherever you're heading.
Oh yeah. All the other bodies will, surrender to their families once we figure out who they are.
Except for Riley's.
Right.
Yeah, that's the other thing is, A, what are you doing with Riley's body? And B, do you want to rifle through his stuff?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Before after that little speech I gave, I pull LaCollin and I whisper in his ear, "Shah, bro, to hide your mother for me," and I push him off the platform.
Fuck.
Good.
As soon as he is up, like if he's not restrained, he runs to his mother. And then, they both just like hold each other and cry.
Ariel's gonna pat him on the shoulder as he runs by. Just to really hit home. Like we're always here and watching.
It's like it's all like we already know like this like how losing a sibling is hard, but like losing a twin, that's got to be like
you'll see him in the mirror every day.
Yeah.
Snaps for Schles. Snaps for Schles.
Oh my god, that's like how do you grieve anyway?
I love morbid humor. Sorry. On my way walking over to Riley's body, actually, which should be over here somewhere, but whatever. Just taking a lesser healing potion.
Yeah, because you still like he for all your swagger, he took you down.
Yeah.
What did 48 leave you at?
14. Out of
Can
32.
I rifle through Riley's shit?
Yeah,
we're rifling through Riley's shit.
Perception?
2d8 plus 5.
I go up to the crowd. All right, fuck off.
24 to rifle through his shit.
Okay.
Fuck off back home. Get.
That's another 14 damage. Nope, not damage. Sorry, healing.
Unfortunately, like his armor and weapons aren't all that interesting. He just, studded leather, a steel shield, a rapier. However, in a bandolier around his chest, he has a series of vials. Because he is not an alchemist himself, they are labeled helpfully.
Nice.
Yeah, there are 8 total.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Gimme.
two each of Bravo's brew.
Ooh. I know how to spell Bravo. There we go.
Cheetah's elixir.
Cheetah?
Yes.
Like as in Chester Cheetah?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the cheetah elixir.
Okay.
Speedy.
Yeah. Oil of potency.
Oh, I was looking at those.
Cool.
Yeah. And the tier 2 healing potion.
Oh, nice. I was just looking at it and I already forgot.
What was his armor and stuff again?
Studded leather, steel shield, rapier. Charlie, with your 24, you notice in addition to what he has in the bandolier, concealed in a device attached to his wrist is an invisibility potion.
I
I will take that. 1 invisibility.
Do you want to just
Potion.
shove all of it into the bag of holding?
Well, I'll put the
Yeah,
bandolier on my around my shoulders.
And if you show this strange device to Aldrich, they will, with a roll, be able to figure out that this is something I'm homebrewing up from first edition because it's not here yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's an item called a spring sheath.
Those are words.
Yeah, the way it works is it attaches to your forearm, and you can place within it a small item, like a potion vial, potion vial is the most common one. And if that hand is empty, you can trigger the device to place that item in your hand as a free action.
I see.
Yeah. So like you can
really
also
cool.
you can also technically like have a dagger in it.
Sweet.
Yeah, and it's mechanical, not magical. It's just a little like spring device. And you have to manually load it. So like whatever item is in it is ejected, you would have to like manually load something back in. It only holds 1. But it's neat. Yeah.
Cool. I will put that in my satchel. Take it all.
But you don't know what it is.
It's
Oh,
fine.
okay.
We'll talk about it later.
Yeah.
This looks like cool shit. I will secure it for later and have Aldrich look at it.
The 2 compliments Riley ever got in his life of knowing us. He actually had cool shit, and that 1 cover of Wonderwall was good, even though he didn't actually hear us say that, but...
He had cool shit episode title.
Yeah.
That's his 10,000 candles in the wind.
Yeah.
Does he have
I get one of the... Sorry.
Go ahead. I was going to ask if
was
there was a money pouch.
Oh, yeah. That's... Yes. Does he have money?
No, he does not.
He's a broke bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Given the nature of this mission, it's likely he only brought stuff that he would need for this mission because, Yeah, so like all of those potions, if you look at like what they do, those are all useful to like him getting in and out of this mission successfully.
Yeah. What I was going to ask is that do Do we know someone in town who might, per se, be able to make it so he can talk again, so we can ask some questions?
Anybody who can cast the spell Speak with Dead would be able to help you out.
Do we know anybody in town?
It's called Talking Corpse in 2nd edition, and it's a 4th level occult or divine spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so whether there is a 4th level occult or divine spellcaster in this town is unlikely to be something you know for sure.
Yeah.
We should ask the cleric. Oh.
Oh. Oh, too soon.
Yeah, she just told you that this is the cold open to her revenge action movie.
Yeah. This is the start of what would technically be her villain arc for our story, but
we're
her
the
hero arc.
Yeah, there we go. Could I ask Charlie for some first aid?
Oh, absolutely. I didn't know you were hurt.
I'm at 17 hit points.
I will do battle medicine.
Thank you.
James, do you want me to roll for that to see if I can, like, try and make a educated guess to where to start looking for someone who can cast that spell? There we go.
Yeah, with the magic knowledge the party has, you would, between you, be able to figure out those requirements pretty quickly. A divine or occult spellcaster of able to cast 4th level spells, so 7th level
what
at
kind
least.
Of spells does druids do?
Primal.
Oh.
I doubt. Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah.
It's a 23 for battle medicine.
Ooh.
Nice. God damn, Charlie.
The 2d8 roll.
I mean, you can take the 10 minutes now. Jeez.
Yeah, because we're just trying to.
I mean, there's not another encounter today, so it doesn't super matter. I was just, yeah.
All right. Well, we could do this like when we're back at the office.
Aldrich sits in a corner and heals himself.
I could heal you too. I'm proficient in occult.
Fails to heal himself.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I will come over and.
Everybody just kind of like collectively reaches an unspoken agreement to take the rest of the day off.
Yes.
This is noon, remember. The execution happened at high noon.
High noon.
Oh no. No, Mr. Anvil Thunder will take some time to bandage up, but then he goes back to work. He's an old dwarf. What, a little interrupted execution? Nah.
Hold on.
No excuse.
No. He would take the time to bandage himself up and then make sure everyone else was bandaged up and then go to work.
Sure.
You have to be a good dad. Take care of your kids.
Remember, yeah, that's the other part of your deal is until you are ordered to kill them, you're supposed to keep them alive.
Okay.
You help Suriel make sure she's actually cleaning out her ears correctly of all the dried blood.
Hey, Aldrich, can I help heal you? I know occultism.
You can try.
Okay. I'm
you
gonna
just
try.
Say that in Aldrich's voice.
17.
Hey.
DC 15.
It has to be an hour later.
No, it doesn't.
I'm a different person trying to heal you.
Yeah, the 1 hour is only for the same user.
It just says temporarily immune to treat wounds actions for 1 hour.
Yeah.
How about battle medicine?
No, it's fine. You can do it.
All right, 2d8.
Yeah.
Okay. So Aldrich, you heal 12 points. And then Mr. Anvil Sunder, you heal 3 hit points.
Perfect.
Look, it's better than what happened to me last time.
Well, I don't think anybody would argue with Suriel taking the rest of the day off.
I'm not taking the rest of the day off.
Your ears are bleeding.
Nah, that's fine.
It's
Both
just
died.
a flesh wound.
You
It's
died.
You got
It's
some
just a
work to do,
scratch.
Missy.
I
Granted.
stabilized.
Granted, you were only dead for like 6 seconds, but
I wasn't dead. I was
You were-
dying, and then I stabilized.
well, yeah. What do you? Yeah, that's what like from a medical standpoint, like you were dead for a second. Like when you're dying, that's like the heart has stopped, and then stabilizes like it's back on, but you're still unconscious.
It's fine. It's like my third death this week. I'm used to it at this point.
Yeah, Serial's gonna get a complex about this.
I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me.
Oi, DM, Daddy didn't raise no soft girls.
Yeah.
Exactly.
She almost died. She'll get right back up and get back to work.
Yeah, I just need to
And-
fall down for him to do extra damage. That's all.
And as we were talking about pre-stream, there are 2 other important responsibilities you have to see to today. Nalinka has to be fed,
Yeah.
and you also owe Snivy.
Some stuff. Like I said, I'm just.
You owe him 5 pounds
No.
of potatoes.
5 pounds of yeah. No, it's 5 pounds
Potatoes.
of rice.
And a
I
pig.
was getting him a potato garden, and it was 5 pounds of grain and a big cheese wheel.
Big cheese.
Big
Yeah,
cheese.
he was very specific about it being coated in wax.
Yes, it is important.
Because if your cheese, because that's how they do it to keep it in like a cave for 100 years or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to store food. He doesn't eat it.
Although cheese is good.
Cheese is good.
Oh yeah, and
He's-
he's going to eat some of the cheese, but like
Yes.
he's a fae. He doesn't eat food for sustenance.
Eat food for fun.
Yeah, but
Eat
like
food because it tastes good.
but the kind of creature he is, like he was born to protect a grain silo, so he wants a building full of long-term food storage that he
Yeah.
then like looks after.
100% because Cereal's just paying the pages to drop this shit off. She's not doing it herself. That's peasant work.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
She added a couple pastries to it, because specifically
Yeah.
cheese danishes, because he liked that.
Yeah, and you also have to get a deluxe cow to the butcher,
Yes.
who then does their dry rub herb smoke thing they were doing with the hogs, and then that completed dish has to then be delivered to Nalinka
I'm having guards do that.
so that she doesn't fly into town and start whipping bone spears at people.
I mean, like, would that be a bad thing? No, just kidding.
Well, you're part of people, so
Look, there can't be any rebels if they all die.
They're all are dead. Exactly.
Wait, no, then no one will pay taxes. Damn it.
Oh, damn it! Fuck.
yup.
Dead men can't pay taxes.
Big,
It's the new
big
Pirates of the
wait,
Caribbean
but then
movie.
we raise them and then they pay taxes. Ha!
Like
Got it.
Beat the system.
see, here's a good Pathfinder meme. Then is Cheliax being like, yeah, can't make the dead pay taxes, don't kill people, and then Geb is going, actually,
Like, actually,
Actually,
I disagree.
I'm gonna have to stop you right there.
Hold my beer.
yeah, the living are an ethnic minority in the nation of Geb. That is
But
not
yeah,
a joke.
Cereal has a busy day ahead of her. Death ain't stopping her this time.
Well, those are 2 orders you give to the guard. Like that takes
Yes.
10 minutes out of your day. You're not that busy.
exactly.
It's just important that you remember to do that.
That was a busy 10 minutes out of my day.
Yeah, and really, if you want, you can make it the guardsman's responsibility and just have a standing order that you do that every Thursday,
Yeah.
no matter what.
Yeah.
So you only have to remember once.
That is
You do the
exactly
same
what's
thing
going to
with
happen.
Snivy. Yeah. Yeah, you have people for this.
Yes, I do.
Suriel's like starting to remember. Oh right, power.
Oh yeah. Because she doesn't really care too much for that type of power, but that's for later.
Yeah. So, I think that's a good place to end the episode. We finished the combat. We did some murders. Now we've confirmed it. Yeah, what's that? Aldrich 1, Charlie 3, Anvil Sunder 1,
Suriel 1.
Suriel death and murder blue balls.
Yeah.
Because you didn't kill anybody.
Are you talking about this combat?
Oh, this guy.
Okay.
I killed this
I was
guy.
gonna say
Oh, that's
total,
right. You didn't kill
like,
that guy.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, all of you killed somebody today.
Yay!
I was gonna say, if this has been total, my number would be much higher.
Oh yeah, I just meant today, but I had forgotten about that, guys. Yeah,
And
you've also killed somebody.
It's
today.
only murder if it's against the law. For me, it's part of my job.
I totally had no reason to kill this man. It was all malicious intent. That was premeditated, baby.
Like you would have an argument for yours with Riley, because he was attacking you.
Yeah.
But this man who was knocked out,
no, that man was conscious. He was just physically playing dead for his own safety.
That was an intimidation tactic that wound up working really well. Anvil Sunder, you're all right. Suriel is the only one who actually committed a murder today.
Aldrich's actions were state sanctioned.
Technically, Suriel committed a war crime.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Oh my God. Yay! My first war crime, Dad. Are you proud of me?
Anyway, Anvil Sunder, do you?
It's not a war crime. This is a domestic action.
I'm trying to do something important.
Are you?
Go ahead.
Anvil Sunder.
Yes.
Do you recall his last words?
They collected all the weapons.
The rebel collected all the weapons.
Well, he didn't say they've already collected. He said they already have all the weapons they need.
No.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anvil Sunder isn't worried.
Okay.
Aldrich will recommend or suggest some weapon confiscation. Like, maybe if you're a follower of Yomade, you don't get to have martial weapons.
Just thought. It's just an idea.
So that is going to be pretty unconstitutional. Like, if you come up with the thinnest pretense of wording it any other way besides it being explicitly against a religious group, you could probably get away with it, but you can't explicitly do collective punishment against one religious group under Chilexian law. And also, that's a war crime.
Also, sorry, Celeste. Religious persecution can't happen today.
We're not at war with these people.
Yes, you are.
Technically, we are.
Technically, we are.
They are our subjects.
See Aldrich thinking everybody is a subject.
Is there an international body that recognizes these rebels as sovereign?
I mean, they're citizens.
Yeah. The governor of the state of Cantaria.
And that's an international body? That's not just like one guy?
No, that's the city that the Glorious Reclamation seized by force.
Yeah,
from
but,
Cheliax.
Sorry, is there a supranational body that recognizes them as sovereign?
No, but technically there's not one of those for like half the countries in this setting.
There's no one to take us up on war crimes.
Like we're saying it's a war crime, but within the boundaries, technically it's not, but it's still, it's a crime in a way.
Chilexian law, being as focused as it is on individual responsibility, actually does have fairly strong protections against collective punishment. Like, that's why there's still a church to Iomade in this town. Like, they haven't figured out a way to legally shut it down yet.
Because the queen says it's okay to not worship Asmodeus. For now.
Yeah.
For now.
And as far as the Ministry of Truth is concerned, that's the way it's always been.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, why change it? Hello, /his friend in Twitch chat. I almost said Switch chat. That's a completely different thing.
Twitch chat. I forgot about them again. Because
I should stop recording now.
I should also, because we are out of, like, at this point we can say officially out, and then in the edit agree on the natural stopping point. But
oh yeah, I forgot to stop recording. Whoops.
This is episode.
Yeah. I know who wants those Cheetahs elixirs.
Their name might start with an A.
Why do you
actually,
I want them?
Yeah.
Strandelsundar.
He didn't drink the one I gave him yet.
No. Why would I need to?
To go fast.
I have yet to be in a situation where I need to be faster.
Okay.
You say that now. Also,
just because you think we should be slower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slow the fuck down. Where's the fire?
Catch up.
No.
It's a matter of perspective.
No, that's racist. And
no, you're
ableist. And ableist. Jeez.
That's the surreal in me. Is like, no, you're just slow.
All right, episode 27. He had cool stuff.
He had cool stuff. Thank you.
Cool, I guess.
I mean, like, Bravo's brew also pretty useful.
But
oil of potency. Like, he was doing so much damage with the melee strikes because of the oil of potency. Just, if you don't know, oil of potency, when applied to a melee weapon, makes it a +1 striking weapon for 1 minute.
I see.
And
I see.
That striking makes a big difference because that's an extra die.
Yeah, that's why I was at 18 instead of 20.
Yeah. So I was every time he hit, I was rolling 2d6 for his weapon damage because it was a striking weapon.
So you had a sword with a striking weapon?
No, he had applied oil of potency, which temporarily made his normal rapier a +1 striking rapier. And I was saying for like that is universal. Like any melee weapon, you apply oil of potency to it, it becomes a +1 striking weapon for 1 minute. Which
just
rules.
why I giggled when I was looking at it, because before I decided to get the striking rune.
Because the striking rune costs 65 GP.
I want
bitch was broke.
One.
But Charlie
has two, so
Charlie has
that one, please.
Mr. Anvilsunder has asked nicely to Charlie.
Mr. Anvilsunder.
Oh no, you gotta ask in game.
Yeah, he also had 2 of the good healing potions. Suriel definitely needs to keep one of those in the spring sheath on her wrist, right?
I have the entire bag. But yes, maybe in the spring sheath, but who knows? It might not be necessary anymore.
Yeah, the other one, the Bravo's brew, if you haven't looked at what that item does yet, for 1 hour, it gives you a +1 bonus on will saves. And that bonus increases to +2 if it's a fear effect.
Oh, nice. And yet he still failed intimidation.
Well, you rolled real good. All of these potions that he had, like that you found 2 each of. He had drank a Bravo's brew. He had drank used one of the oil of potencies. Like he had the invisibility in his wrist because if he had survived, if he had survived that attack, if he got below a certain hit point threshold, he was going to take the invisibility potion and book it.
But it's okay. I went down, which means Mr. Anvil Thunder crits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, I kind of feel like just doing it on purpose. As long as I don't die, it's fine.
Just stop wearing armor.
Yeah. Just run into the middle of combat like, hit me!
Just,
quick,
you know.
Take a barbarian dip so you can rage and lower your AC.
Yes.
Just go die, I guess.
Just go die, I guess.
Oh yeah, and does Anvil Thunder just become permanently, like, encritted if Suriel's dead?
Right? Does he become, like, ultra powerful or something?
We'll have to see.
Yeah, I guess.
Aldrich, I need you to kill me for an experiment.
I'd be out of a job, but sure.
You'd be super powerful, so maybe
I'd
you
be
could go...
super powerful, but I gotta go home now.
You'd be out of this job, but imagine the jobs you could get in the future.
This is true.
It'd be jobs not in Longacre.
Well, yeah, but
rolls up new character.
No, but like you could go hang out with Zagar.
Yeah.
Rolls up. I would like to introduce my new character.
Oh no, Zagar.
Oh yeah. So like Zagar is for real, like set up where he could be a stand-in PC if like one of you needs a character and just wants him to do it instead of making up a new one.
It's interesting.
That's okay.
Just if we're at the appropriate level, I'm not gonna let you jump ahead.
I said, "Oh no, Zagar," because we still have to tell him about Uktuk.
Yep, you still have to tell him that Uktuk is dead.
Hey, did we level up yet?
No.
Boo.
We are like I told you at the top. The second level part is very long.
I don't want to be second level anymore.
Jeez, it's a very long second level.
You are past the halfway point.
Oh boy!
Yay!
Oh god, we're only halfway through.
I didn't say that. That's
we're
just
past
as far
halfway
as I'm
through.
Yeah.
We're getting there, friends.
We're trucking. Ow. I keep hitting my mic. I should move it.
Eastbound down, loading up and trucking.
Yeah. Speaking of, I have one like little event, but the next 3 days are all going to be downtime.
Yay!
So yeah, downtime activities, and that'll bring us right into payday.
Awesome.
And the
Yay!
start of P3.
Guys, I get paid to die. You guys are working too hard out here.
Yeah,
I get paid to bring you back. Oh,
so let's be ready to resolve 3 days of downtime activities real quick.
I already know what I'm doing.
I need
Aldrich,
to get
you already know what you're doing, right?
Yes.
How many more days do you need?
Belt, because I'm
for
carrying
Donbot?
this team.
5.
After these 3?
Oh, after 3 more, 2.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so you need 2 more. We'll have that. You will have Donbot done before you hit level 3. I'm looking at the downtime days between now and then. Yeah, because Monday I have an event. Tuesday will be downtime. Yeah, you'll have Dawnbot next week.
Okay.
So allow 3 to 4 business days.
No expedited shipping, sorry.
Well, Aldrich's cheap.
Absolutely. One resource Aldrich has in abundance is time.
True, actually. Right. So yeah, let's take our break.
Key.
20 minutes. So we'll be back at 55 after the hour, whatever hour that is where you happen to be. We'll be ready to get into the back half of this episode. Till then, drink water, take your meds, stretch.
How dare you tell me to take care of myself?
No, I will do it.
Oh, how dare you? I am so upset right now. Oh my
I want to
god.
wreck my life.
If even one person listens and slightly improves their day, then I've won.
Yeah, exactly.
Haha, you fools.
You did it, nerd.
We're making him too powerful.
Break time.
55 after. Be there or catch it later, I guess. You know, live your life. I don't know what time it is where you live. If you're tired, go to bed. Won't hurt my feelings. The recording will be here tomorrow.
BRB.
Right, yep.
return. Just here. I'm so spooky. I'm alone.
What?
Oh, nice less. I didn't know if anyone else was here.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
It's God, how you? Why is it always you?
I never left.
Man, just like Aldrich, you're just a ghost.
Don't tell anyone my secret.
Well, now I gotta tell everybody. You can't stop me. You're not physical.
Shit.
I'm like trying to find ways to make it so Suriel falls less in combat, because it's gotten to the point where it's actually quite annoying for me personally.
Have you tried not getting hit?
You know, I do try, and they always seem to roll high when trying to hit Suriel. It's an anomaly, and I don't understand what's going on. Charlie gets hit less than Suriel. Even Charlie has a
mic off. Mic feedback off.
Get hit more?
Charlie gets attacked less.
Yes, Charlie gets attacked less.
Charlie fights from a distance.
And it's like, it's a little frustrating, but it's also like part of how I still want to get hit less. That's it. Or if I do get hit less, I need more HP. No, Bella. I closed the door for a reason, you dipshit. Cry. Mr. Anvilsunder is talking in his sleep. Does Mr. Anvilsunder talk in his sleep?
He's an old man, probably.
That's how you define if somebody talks in their sleep. They're old, probably.
They're old, probably.
What are you doing on Steam? What are you doing, Grapes? I see you clicking things.
Me?
Yeah.
Worry about it.
No, what are you doing? No.
No,
What are you
don't.
doing? What are you doing? Just
No, just be like.
well,
What are we doing?
I was watching that.
What are we doing? What are we talking about?
Grips was doing things.
Don't worry about it.
Grapes, why are you doing things? We've talked
Stop
about
doing
this.
things.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. Look at it.
Yeah.
Stop looking at my paper. Stop copying me.
Stop. Just stop it.
Stop.
Stop it.
No.
No, stop it. No, stop it.
Stop it. Stop it.
It.
No.
Sloppy.
Oh my god.
What are we talking? What are you doing?
Sloppy.
We.
I don't like this.
I don't know what's going on either.
I'm not enjoying it.
Sloppy.
This is not fun for me. I'm just providing information.
No.
No.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh god, there's
No.
2 of them.
No.
There's 3 of them
Stop
now.
it.
No, stop it.
Thanks, I hate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
No, stop it.
I don't.
No.
I don't think they can stop now. I think they're stuck in a feedback loop.
No.
Hey, quick,
Stop it.
say yes.
Stop it.
Say yes.
No.
Just say the word yes.
No.
Say okay.
Stop it.
Okay.
Say I would like to level up in 6 to 8 business days.
No.
No.
I would like to level up now.
6 to 8 business
60.
days.
6 to 8. No, now. I need FedEx 2-day shipping at minimum.
Look, these are made to order 5 to 6 business days as best I can do.
Damn it. Fuck.
Stop it.
Look, each of these level ups has to be like bespoke. I mean, like it's not just a 3rd level swashbuckler. It's a 3rd level swashbuckler with this general feat, like
Exactly.
and this skill increase. Like I can't.
I
You gotta make those after the order comes in. They don't.
You
But
can't rush
but
perfection.
God damn it, you're right. Cereal
You're right,
only
you're
goes
right.
for perfection.
And you're always right. Anybody else old enough to know?
You're right,
that
Charlie.
movie?
When you're yes. That was saying yes to both.
What to me?
Yes, to you
And
and
that-
Jess.
Yeah.
Too many conversations.
No.
Stop.
Stop it.
No.
Oh my god, they're still doing it.
They've been lost. They're gone
All right,
forever.
I tell you what, say yes right now or you're going back to level 1.
And they say nothing.
Cool, enjoy being level 1, dickheads.
Stop it.
Want to be level 0? We can be level 0.
Go back to baby.
You remind me of me
No,
when
that's
I talk.
just you lose all your class features, but you still keep the like your background
Wait,
and your
but-
your ancestry stuff, but you just don't have any classes.
but the ghost archetype requires level 2?
Yeah, so if you go back to level 1,
You come back
die.
to life. You reverse death.
we call it the nega birth. No, you would die though.
No.
So I'm actually can we are we done with the bit or can we So I would like to start the episode now, if that's cool with everybody. But I need all of you I need everybody to say yes before I can, proceed with starting the episode.
Yes.
Jawohl. Yeah.
Yeah.
Waiting on 2 more.
I don't think they know how to say that word.
Okay.
Give this a try. Okay. Oof. Stretch out. Hold on. Sound it out.
Believe you guys.
I am recording.
That's not what I asked.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. What did you ask?
Are we done with this bit? And I need you to say yes before we can proceed.
God, great.
Sound it out. I know you can do it, Fuzz. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Why? Why?
Oh, good job.
Yay! Good
There
job.
we go. There's one. Good
Get a
job,
sticker from the
buddy.
sticker pile.
All right, grapes.
Okay, grapes. You can do it.
Do you want a lollipop or not?
I
He's
may
still
or may not
laughing.
believe in you.
He's still laughing at Schless. I wasn't paying attention. What?
I would like to begin the episode at some point.
Okay.
If that's cool. It's not what I asked for.
Come on.
No! No. Okay, fine. Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Yay.
All
You
right,
can sticker
now
from the sticker pile.
I'll do the is everybody recording bit, and then we can get into the episode,
Oh my god.
and then we can bang some days out on our calendar.
Mm.
Huh? Sound good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Grapes,
Yes.
are you recording?
Yes.
You're defeated.
That sounded painful.
Me, am I recording? Yes. Jess, are you recording?
I am.
Oni, are you recording?
Yes.
Celeste, are you recording?
Yes.
All right, then sync clap in 3, 2, 1. Our story begins, as such stories often do, walking away casually from the scene of a multiple homicide.
And war crime.
That one also actually not that uncommon in RPG games. You just casually walk away from a multiple homicide a lot in those kind of games.
Yeah.
You just tend not to think about it much in those terms.
Okay, 4 were manslaughter. No, wait.
Anyway.
3 were manslaughter.
Anyway.
Well, they were all homicides.
Anyway, what's important is the rest of the day was cleaning up from that incident, figuratively and literally, doing the paperwork. I'm yada yadaing over getting a relayed ass chewing from the Baron for having killed 4 extra people.
They attacked us.
I know.
He started it.
It's not like a you're fired. It's just like come on, guys.
Yeah, and that's Suriel would say they started it first.
All right, what happened here?
Like no actual punishment is being meted. Like it's not that kind of thing. It's just like I'm not happy. That's how it went. So.
And Suriel's acting like a kid in response.
Yeah. This is also conveyed via Rosalago reading you a letter, because
exactly.
The Baron has more. No, actually.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, Rosalago uses his creepy hologram eye to play you a recording.
Oh my god.
Of the Baron.
Does he pull that? Yeah, he has to pull the eye out for it to work, huh?
Yeah, that's how it works.
You guys get to see Rosalago pull his eye out.
Oh yeah, you guys didn't see that trick last time, huh?
Mm.
It was just me.
Yeah, he can play back the recording of anything he's seen, but he has to pull his eye out and hold it like a projector to do it. Gross. Anyway, Yeah, so he plays the Baron doing it, and he's like British angry. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm just disappointed, angry.
No, like where he's maintaining composure, but like his words become so short and clipped at the end. He's almost biting each syllable off, so you can tell that's taking everything he has not to kill you all right now. You know what I mean?
We're
Yes,
too
I
good of
do.
an asset. We're a lot like Alucard, a great asset, but the damages we cost are very expensive.
Yeah, it's like if you're not super paying attention, it's just he sounds stuffy and British because his speech is already like very formal. But like if you're actually paying attention and really listening for it, you can tell like he's clipping his words. His speech is shifted ever so slightly. Like it's more stern because a gentleman doesn't express emotion. He quietly bottles it until it's a piece of coal and they have to cut out later.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, so
And
yeah,
then
it
you
plays
throw
you
it
the
at your
recording,
children.
and he's and it's not like a 2-minute thing. It's like 30 seconds ish of like you need to operate with more finesse. You know,
It's a
we're trying
voicemail.
to yeah. But yeah, other than that, like yeah, you take the rest of the day to clean up, and then we got three days of downtime as we kind of wait for something to happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. Dun dun dun.
So yeah,
This is
what
the
are our
good shit.
who's ready? Aldrich, I know what your 3 days of downtime activity are. So 3 days of retrain for Dawnbot. Yes?
Yep.
Cool. Who's next?
I'll go. First day, I will. I made a little yellow dress and I packed it up, and I'm going to, because it's a new day, I'm going to cast Message Ruin. And that is, I can record a message up to 5 minutes long and inscribe a special rune on any flat, unattended surface. And I will, and then I have to specify a trigger to activate it. So I'll write a little letter saying how to trigger it, put it in with the dress, and that'll be whenever I see Rosalago not pissed off at us, I will give it to him to ship off for me.
Oh, Rosalago wasn't mad at you. The Baron was.
Oh, okay.
Rosalago was rarely ever actually pissed off at us.
Charlie reads as in she
No.
hears somebody's angry. Everyone's angry at her usually, so she just assumed. So so that'll be something that would be day one. I'd get it sent off and everything. So day two, I want to go to the arcane shop, and I want to buy a wand to cast what's the fucking word of it? Mage armor. I want to get a wand to be able to cast mage armor, so I can still have 3 spell slots.
Yeah, that is a common enough spell. I'm not going to make you roll for it. Yeah, just charge yourself for a first level wand, and you have a wand of mage armor now.
Cool.
Easy peasy.
And then my last day, I will. Is there a library in Longacre? I didn't see one on the list, but like, okay, here, I'll ask you, where would I go to look for more books related to contracts other than the notary?
The town map with the buildings listed on it so I can see.
Science.
Oh, Stinkline picture is gone.
It's okay. We left the science.
We left the
There
science.
was never a Stinkline picture.
You know, that's debatable.
It did specifically say not stinky, so
I don't remember
Anything-
it saying that.
Anything more in depth about legal stuff? It's gonna be to where it's gonna be something you have to go out of your way to find. You know, people out here don't have a lot of need for it, so
I would ask Roslago if there's anything he can procure for me that I can start reading up on contracts.
I mean, he can get you any book you want that isn't restricted access.
Okay. And I'll just say, just get me a little bit of everything. I wanted comprehensive research on contracts. If you have anything that will be comprehensive for me.
Want comprehensive? The books on contracts could cover this town. Like, you got to be way more specific.
All right, Roslago. I heard you were pissed because you didn't know about what my patron is capable of, and you're worried about the contract. And I want to do research so I can like fix it for everybody and make everyone happy.
Okay, so specifically what you're looking for is a book or some information about specifically the contract between witches and their patrons.
Correct.
Okay. That is more specialized, and yeah, he says he can look around. It's a phenomenon that not a lot of writing is done about just because they are so varied and different. You know, like an infernal patron is going to treat you entirely differently than an angelic one would.
Yeah.
So it's yeah, witches are kind of like the only thing that they have in common is their differences.
Okay. Then in that case, then I will go around town and
I forgot there was a back half of that. But that said, given that yours is of it gives you like arcane abilities, that experts on arcane magic would probably be the people to ask. Just, you know, stands to reason.
So probably go back to the arcane shop and ask some questions.
Yeah. And you want to go during the day when Odmer is there.
Do I know when Odmer is there on like
during the day, and
during
then
the
Dr. Toboggan is in the shop at night.
Got it. Okay. I will then go and inquire about if he has any texts about arcane you know what I'm trying to find about a witch and their patron grants arcane spells. Do you have any literature about that?
Yeah, they have he actually has a book. It covers not like from the patrons end how they go about granting arcane ability or why. Because, you know, like normally thematically, in your case, an infernal patron should be divine. As to why, you know, that part, and that's like that. The patron end of it, they don't have a lot on because those are always shrouded in mystery. But on your side, like how the magic is bound and what effect it has on you, there is some study on that.
I will take that book, and if I gotta buy it, I'll buy it.
He says if you want to borrow it, that's fine.
Okay, thanks, Odmer. Bye. And I'll go back and read it. Can I listen to people in the town, like kind of like keep an ear open as they walk back to the jail?
Okay, so so what you're doing here is attempting to gather information. So doing this is by default a diplomacy skill check.
Diplomacy.
This is the moment, like shining moment for one of my favorite skill feats, streetwise, which lets you roll society instead. It's so handy, especially if you're not a charisma character.
My diplomacy is better than my society right now, so diplomacy.
No roll for society. Oh.
It is a 17.
Okay. As you're on your way through town, you are, let's say, you spend an hour walking around, because it takes an hour to gather information. But you just take the scenic route from Odmer's back to the bunkhouse, and you're fine. You overhear people talking, and a lot of people do feel that this was like a moment of change. Some people are already referring to this as the Rova massacre.
The Rova massacre. Okay.
As just I don't know, it's just the first name I thought of for it, like, because it happened on the 11th of Rova.
Oh.
Already named it.
Damn it. Hey, get him to put my name in it.
No.
There's that. There are people talking about if Alamar wasn't helping the rebels already, she for sure is gonna now. That's not like, you don't hear her say that, but like that's just what people are saying. Is that like, yeah, she's for sure gonna do it now, because
okay.
And if you share that story with Suriel, you feel there's some truth to that, considering your interaction with her.
Yes.
Yeah, I will definitely share that.
Suriel was paying attention. Me, Oni, was not.
Yeah, she was doing the math on whether she could get you and get away before the rest of the team showed up. Yeah. I mean, you killed her kid. What do you expect? Anyway, so you get that, and then if Anvil Sunder disregarded Riley's words, which is what it sounded like he did indicate that like none of this had like any bearing on the rebels' plans. Like this was just Riley showing up was incidental. But then his oh shit, I forgot a step in the last words thing. Do me a sense motive.
Is that
Anvil Sunder?
Alright, let me. I just had it.
I completely forgot to do this.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Yeah, there you go.
Or 27.
Oh.
To preserve narrative integrity, I'm just gonna say it like comes to you later. The way he phrased it like that, you kind of like puts together like he knows, like he knew specifically that while he was doing this, the weapons had gotten away safely. It's like he came here to distract you.
That's why I wanna find someone who knows how to cast talking corpse.
Well, I thought of a different way to give you that information.
Okay.
Yeah, which I guess would change like how the rest of that day would go, but there wasn't anything in town to find if you were like looking for somebody moving a shipment of weapons across town at the same time. Like it's not that.
So he went to the execution to distract us while we were distracted with an execution. Perfect plan.
I think it was more to like to make sure that you were all here and make sure you stayed here.
Oh.
He knows I'm nosy.
Anyway.
That will be what my 3 days are.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know. Sorry.
He's just saying he's thinking. Don't worry about it, Jess.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and just so that like you're not getting information then it's sitting on it for 3 days while we try to get through some downtime. Like the guard can be out like actively looking for all of this. And they can't turn up anything. Like they can't find these weapons anywhere.
Well, if Anvil Thunder was able to piece that together, can he remember if anyone in the crowd was not there? Like any notable people was not there at the execution? Because the whole town was supposed to be summoned to view this thing.
Yeah, roll me a society.
Society! That is not a natural 20, but still pretty good. A 23.
Yeah. You definitely did not notice the Grammels there.
Couple.
The elderly folk who run the gate.
Mm-hmm.
The old couple wasn't there?
Yeah.
Sir Anvil Thunder kicks down their door. No, just kidding.
Is that it?
I mean, it's really hard to confirm a negative. That's the only people that you like. I definitely didn't see them.
Okay.
But yeah,
Well,
yeah, it's hard to say like who was and wasn't because
the old man was
a lot of people.
The old man was clocked across the head with a fucking brick, so he was probably bedridden for a bit.
Yeah, that was like 3 days ago.
It's an old man being clocked by a brick.
No, I'm saying that was only 3 days ago.
Right.
He's for sure still recovering.
Right, but I could still, like, if there was a weapon being moved in and out, like if it's going through the gate, the old couple
in town.
That is if, like, they went through the gate. I mean, I know that there's other exits, but, like...
Yeah, Yeah, as you're doing that, roll me another... Actually, you know what? I'm going to roll your other society over. Because you'd probably ask around with the guard.
Sorry.
And, The other thing the Grammels do, like because they're old folks, they have a lot of time on their hands. In addition to maintaining the gate, they also go and like dust and clean up at the armory.
Okay.
Which if you recall is that like museum.
Okay. The Longacre Arsenal.
Yeah.
Number 10.
So I suppose check in on the old couple. Just to ask, like, snoop around. Is like, hey, didn't see you at the place. Y'all doing okay? How's the bump on the head, etc.
Oh yeah, he is still bedridden with the injury, and she is taking care of him.
And I like try to play nice, like try to say like, hey, you see anyone moving in and out the day of the execution? Wouldn't happen to spot anyone.
No, can't say I did. I on Oath Day, I get over to the arsenal and back before the sun rises. I just go over there to dust up, it's old relics and our dinged up armor from our glory days, little things like that. Nothing anyone would be able to do any real harm with, but
Big Don Canadian.
The important.
And they all.
I'm trying to affect old lady, and it's just becoming Canadian, and I'm sorry for that.
I think it's great. Keep going.
It's fine.
Yeah.
And everything was accounted for.
Oh dear, if you're worried about anyone coming after you with anything from the armory, well, they're just as likely to hurt themselves as anyone else. Like I said, it's all old stuff, broken relics.
Yeah.
It's a museum. You know the importance of maintaining your relics. I know your people are appreciative of such things.
Aye. But you didn't answer my question. Was everything accounted for?
I'm not sure.
Inside check.
Like I said.
Motive.
Suspicious AF. I would like to roll perception, please.
Yeah, go for it. I mean...
14.
Yeah, with what she said earlier, it's like, who bothers keeping count if it's all junk? Like, even if people wanted to take it, they wouldn't. It's not like it would be any good.
The sting in my dwarven heart who would care about old relics?
Oh.
It hurts.
Well, no, it's more like we don't worry about like are people taking these to use, because who would? Like, nobody's gonna steal from the arsenal. It's a museum.
But I mean, it's a good idea though.
It is. But if you want to go there for yourself.
I would like to go there for myself after conversing and like checking in on this old couple, making sure old man's fine.
Yeah, after you do that, I will give you the flavor text for each of the area, and we can go to the map of it that I have.
Okay.
Yeah, because it is a location you can visit.
Woo. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's dudes there.
Oh, there's dudes.
Yeah, that is the Grammels. That is if you. Yeah, I had it set up for if you came earlier.
We had murdering to do.
Yeah, when Bo. Well, I meant like earlier in the story when Bo wasn't injured. Yeah. Yeah, like if you had come here earlier on. Like they might have been here in the morning, but they're not here now, so just ignore them.
Okay.
Put them outside.
Yeah, put them out back.
Yeah. So yeah, outside is, with its narrow windows and sturdy timbers, this squat, graceless building looks like it was constructed to withstand a siege. Over the short stairway climbing to the double doors hangs a sign that simply reads, Armory. And the double doors are locked, but if you...
Yeah, I would like to ask...
Yeah, Dent would have given you the key if you asked.
I would like to say I'd like to make sure everything's all good.
Yeah, she's told you, like, it's only locked up because they just temporarily closed it when the Baron's orders came down instead of, dealing with counting and all that.
Before I unlock the door, does the door look like it has been tampered with?
It does not.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I just unlocked the door and...
Yeah, and it's dim inside. All the shutters are drawn on the windows, but any room you go into, you can open the slats to let light in. You're also a dwarf; you can see in the dark.
Right. Well, in grayscale, but yes.
Yeah. So in this main hall area here, hundreds of weapons and pieces of armor line the walls of this tiled hall. Each display attended by a descriptive note or plaque. At the north end of the hall hangs a collection of tattered naval signal flags, the largest stitched with a grinning ram's skull. Beneath them, a red ballista crouches atop a wooden platform, the siege weapon aimed down the length of the hall towards the doors.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say that's like... shoots anything that walks in that door. But luckily, that won't happen, right, James?
I mean, there's clearly nobody manning it.
Okay.
Like, I mean, it is dim inside, but you can see there's nobody there. That's a bird.
Oh, okay.
You're being paranoid.
Pesky birds.
Yeah, no, like, nobody's here, and, like, and if you want, like, you can get up and, like, get on the ballista and play with it. Like, you have the place to yourself.
I would like to carefully inspect every weapon spot to see if I can find fucking birds. Anything that can possibly be missing, like a spot that looks like it should be filled with a plaque underneath that's just empty.
Roll me a perception, please.
Boy. All right, 25.
Okay, as you peruse the aisles and rows, you don't see any empty spots where it's like there's not an empty stand anywhere, or any empty, like, there's every plaque, the thing that it describes is still there. True to what Dent told you, most of the stuff in here is like, it's weapons and armor with the broken condition that have been retired rather than repaired and used again. However, with your, I mean, like, between being an expert in weapons and war and all that, with your skills, you notice there are a few items in here that are not junk.
Oh?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be?
So one is a sword belonging to a hero from, like, a century or two back who had killed this fae that was bedeviling a town. It is a +1 cold iron longsword.
Ooh.
Yeah. And it has Faebane etched on the blade in Howlet.
Ooh.
Also on here is a well, it's listed as just as the staff of this alchemist that was from the town. But looking at it with the inscriptions, you are able to identify that it is in fact a staff of fire.
Ooh.
Don't give that to Charlie.
I was about to say, I bet I know someone who'd like this.
Mm-hmm. Also among the pieces is a under the signal flags, there is a trophy taken from a naval conflict in the Shackles. It is a functional dagger pistol.
Oh, that's funny.
And the fourth item of interest is in this wing, which has a few foreign weapons from like Tianjia. Among which is a silver Kusarigama.
Oh, cool.
Hey, Mr. Anvil Sunder, do you want to trade on stuff?
These are museum pieces.
Are you gonna steal?
I was gonna say, like,
I thought he was
can't
stealing
just
them.
take them.
No.
I mean, you could.
Well,
Whether you will or not is up to you, but I know like at least two of those items are going to be useful for you guys.
Yeah.
Right. We can also just ask for them, probably.
Yeah, because like that staff of fire, like Charlie's going to want that.
Charlie's going to set way too many people on fire. Don't give her that power. She's a child.
Yeah. Well,
Don't worry about
if
that.
Suriel shuts up, she can have the dagger pistol.
That's not Suriel talking. That's me.
I know.
That's funny.
Don't worry about it.
Suriel would not say that. Suriel is 100% for giving Charlie more literal
yeah,
firepower.
other than that, there are enough pieces here that are in functional shape that if you were willing to do a repair on them, you could have any one light or medium armor, shield, or a common rarity weapon. You could find one of in here if you wanted.
I mean, a cold iron longsword is just pretty useful because
+1 cold iron
just
longsword.
take that +1 and put it on my axe.
Yeah, but it's a +1 cold iron longsword. That's dope.
That's not an axe, though.
Anyway. So yeah, that's the armory. If you examine the ballista, it is not the string that's on it is a display one.
Oh.
Like it can't handle the like strain of actually firing. There is, however, a coil of string nearby. So like if somebody who was trained in siege weapons wanted to, they could have this thing working. But like it's not strung to fire right now.
Huh.
But Anvil Sunder, with Warfare lore, you know that like a good crew could have that thing running in less than a minute. If it was, a good crew who needed to get it running for something.
Good to know.
Yeah. That's the armory. Let me see if there's any more flavor text for the rooms here. Nope. Yeah, it was just those two, yeah, and then yeah, if you read the plaque, this ballista, it used to be on the prow of a famous privateer warship who was captained by somebody from here.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah.
Do I take the things? I don't know, because they could be useful, and I'm sure we could just be like, oh, we're commandeering.
Well, while you decide who wants to do their downtime next.
Yeah.
Me.
Hi, Aldrich.
Hello. It's me.
Steal the stuff.
What do Suriel?
Suriel do one thing every day. First day, I want to see if I can find a scorpion whip. I want to buy a scorpion whip because it's uncommon. So
if Anvil Sunder if Anvil Sunder tells everybody about the armory, you could find one there. It's just it's a 50-50 whether it has the broken condition when you find it, but you can find it.
What if I wanted to buy one?
So if you go to visit the smith here in town, he doesn't have one. He could make one for you.
How long would that take?
The rest of this downtime.
That's fine. Yeah, it's only like 5 silver to buy one, so I would assume it's the same.
Then yeah, it'll be made when downtime is up.
Okay, what's less?
I just wish I could make things that fast.
Well, what they're making is a weapon that is worth 5 silver pieces. It's not.
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Like most of making a whip is braiding leather and
adding the spikes to it.
Yeah, they're not. It's not like Forged in Fire where it takes 5 days. Like it's a whip. It's fine.
You don't gotta melt anything down.
All right. What task next?
Afterwards, well, she's gonna spend the rest of the day just doing general training, not any actual training, just keeping herself busy. The next 2 days, nobody knows where Suriel is. No one sees her leave. She just kind of pops out of existence for you guys. Mr.
Anvil Sunder's there drinking tea as you leave in the morning and just watches you leave.
She's just hiding under her bed for 2 days.
Yeah. I've dug a hole in the ground under my bed. No.
Is she leaving without coming down the stairs?
Wow, you're trying to evade your dwarf dad and your plan is diggy hole? Seriously?
Yes, diggy hole with plastic spoon. No.
You're trying to elude your
but
dwarf
I
dad.
am a dwarf that diggies a hole, diggy hole.
Right, so I'm saying her plan. Yeah, anyway.
I roll perception for hole.
Look, if you're trying to evade dwarf, everybody know you go up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Not down. Up. Go up, not down. Climb tree.
Fly away.
Anyway,
Climb tree.
Rest of downtime, Suriel.
Rest of downtown. Downtime. Suriel's actually going to go to the old abandoned lodge for the next 2 days and just self-introspective for the next 2 days. Looking at all of her stuff, making plans. She's just out of town. Didn't say anything, just left for a little bit.
When you go up there, it is as advertised. It is a lodge, like a hunting lodge. There's a downstairs area that's clearly set up for processing game. There's a little shooting range set up, and then inside it's bunks and yeah, because that's part of worshiping Erastil is just hunting with the boys.
Boys. And the rest will come later, or at least for what happens while she's there will come later.
And then the other part of Erastil is community. So having a lodge for traveling members of your faith is a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is overgrown and abandoned. Nobody's been maintaining the property for at least, I don't know, 10, 15 years. There's evidence that now and then people will camp here, but no one's properly tended the grounds. But it's a good sized building. It's about the same size as the armory. Wow. But it's just a log cabin.
Nice little space. Oh, before I forget, I do want to do one thing. Suriel is still in the back of her mind to see if she can still hear whatever the fuck that whispering voice was. She wants to hear secrets.
Suriel ain't hearing shit right now.
Ain't hearing shit right now. Not even words.
Yeah, you've got day after concert hearing for the rest of this downtime also.
Oh damn.
Would my natural 20 have helped with that though? Maybe? No.
Yeah, she can.
Natural
Day
20 on
after
my ears.
concert hearing is just tinnitus for 2 days. It's
Yeah.
she's not fully deaf because her eardrums bled. That's bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I know that. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It is thanks to your natural 20. She can hear it all.
Yeah.
Okay,
James,
cool.
you know everything else that happened while Serial was at that lodge. I'll tell you guys about that maybe later. Maybe.
Oh.
That's it for me.
Okay, who's next?
So, I've decided
Uh-huh.
I would like to take the longsword and the staff,
Yeah.
and then I go back to the.
Not the other two. Wow.
Well, the other two was the pistol. Ah, shit.
Yeah, dagger pistol and a silver kusarigama.
Well, who the fuck here is gonna know how to use a kusarigama?
Somebody might. I don't know.
Nobody.
It'll be there for when we need it.
It's such a cool weapon, though.
It is, but no one here will know how to use it.
Reach, trip, disarm, bludgeoning, and slashing. Like, it's...
Yeah, it's a kunai with chain.
And a weight on the other end. For, like,
A chain. Anyways.
Kusarigama is a martial weapon. So at least 3 of us know how to use it.
Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah, and it's not a kunai. It's like a sickle.
Right, but that's what they called it in Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's for kids, anyways.
Because that dub is hilarious. Kunai with chain.
Chain.
Anyway.
On the
that, and then a dagger pistol, because none of you would possibly want that.
No one here at all would ever want a dagger pistol.
You're right. I'll keep that for myself. I'll grab the dagger pistol, and then I go back to the jail. I would like to contact Rosalago.
Mm-hmm.
Grandpa.
Ask if he could get something written up that would give us permission to commandeer these 3 items from the museum, so no one freaks out about it.
He says you don't need it.
Cool. Good talking.
Thanks, Grandpa.
Yeah, you could just confiscate them. Like, you could technically confiscate everything in the armory if you wanted.
Cool. Did not know that, but now I do. Thank you.
I'll go back. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Can I get...
If you're... real quick, if you're all curious about this, there is a smaller side entrance. It's just a secondary exit. Like, it's not hidden or anything.
Oh.
It is locked and barred from the inside, but like it's not hidden. It's just a side door.
Can I get that +1 from the sword and put it on my axe?
Yes, you can.
Okay, how much would that cost?
I know it takes the same amount of time as though you were etching a rune onto a weapon from a rune stone.
Okay.
No, it takes twice that because you have to make the rune stone. That's right.
So it would cut the time in half.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just... it just cuts out the expense, so it's just the time and effort.
Okay. Sweet. I'll do that. I want to get that +1 onto my axe.
So he can hit even more now.
Yeah, so you would have to hire an artisan to do this because I don't think anyone in the party has craft magic item.
So I would like to send it to the blacksmith if the blacksmith can do it.
Yeah.
This blacksmith gets our business.
Is craft magic item feat or?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the rest of my time, I would like to train guards with warfare to earn income.
And get these youngins up to shape. They suck.
Roll them checks.
Okay.
0, 1, or 3.
Go with 3. Why not? Let's be
Swinging for the
adventurous.
fences with them ossifers.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have the table up? I don't.
I do.
All right.
So am I doing 3 days or 2?
Let's call it 2.
2 days? Cool. Alright,
Yeah.
So let's do level 3 for all of it. Or both of them.
Go for it.
Shazazy. Oh, yeah, that is 23, which passes for days.
Significantly better than your
Awesome.
last 2 rolls.
Significantly. So it's level 3. I get 5 silver for that day.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. 5. Five silver. Then, second one, Shazam. That would be an 18 on the dot, which passes. Another 5 silver, so 1 gold total.
Hey, that's not nothing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. All right, and is that it for downtime activities?
That's it.
Yeah.
That is for me.
All
Yeah.
right, then. Then let's move on to. After you check out the armory, do you give the key back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I have a regular old steel longsword. That's just in the inventory.
Cold iron.
Old iron.
Yeah, staff of fire. Add that to your inventory.
Staff of fire.
I just assumed it would go to Charlie because she can use it, but
Gimme.
Gimme. The
Give
Anvil
it to
Sunder.
Aldrich.
God,
The
no,
anvil-
don't give it to
Holy
Aldrich.
shit, a cold iron longsword is... Oh, that's a lot of money!
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me hit stuff with it.
You want to swap?
yeah. Good time to roll good on that check, huh?
Yeah, that was a good check roll I did.
Check. Roll check.
And yeah, take the staff, Charlie.
Would you like something in return, Mr. Anvil Sunder?
I don't know what you got.
I have potions of cheetah elixir.
Shouldn't we just equitably split those things up rather than
Yeah.
having them be claimed by the person that found them?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. You're right.
That's just what y'all started to do. I didn't say anything about that.
It's some
It's
cheetah
like-
potion here.
Aldrich would like a health potion because Aldrich can't use healing elixir. Can't use health potions. Can't use a healing elixir unless Aldrich spends 10 minutes making it ghosty.
So you have to make it ghosty first.
Yeah.
Does
So
it sustain itself, or do
I
you have
need-
to?
I need to keep it in my possession.
Well, I'd be good for it. Here, you want the healing elixir, correct?
Yeah, elixir
Yes.
elixir of life, the alchemical one, just says you regain hit points. It is not positive energy.
Yeah. So that can heal a ghost.
Exactly.
There. Because I wrote down 2 tier 2 healing potion, so it's not an elixir. Where am I?
Oh, well. Then I'm shit out of luck.
Those for Riley, those would be the alchemical ones. So yeah, that is 2 elixir of life lesser.
Oh, so that's it. Okay, so
yeah,
you want one of those? Go for it. Okay, get one.
Sick.
Those are good. 3d6 plus 6 when you take it, and you have a +1 bonus to against diseases for 10 minutes. But mostly the 3d6 plus 6.
Oh no! What kind of bonus is it?
Item bonus to saving throws against diseases and poisons.
What did you want, Anvil Sunder, for the spear?
You mean the staff?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
How about you owe me something later?
Like what?
I'll decide when it happens.
Charlie's so suspicious of owing favors now.
Charlie
You
slowly.
owe me your liver.
Oh god.
That grows back.
I do the Futurama Fry glare, where all of a sudden I just go and it just zooms in and I go, what kind of favor? Well, I mean, like, I could do fun stuff. Is that the favor you're talking about?
No.
Holy shit.
No.
Well,
the fear
have
in
to
Mr.
specify
Anvilsunder's
what-
voice.
No, it's just
Favor.
like stone face, like, no.
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 Ew,
You sound like
no.
Uktuk there. Uktuk? Is that you?
He's reaching through to be like, Charlie, stop being horny.
No, go to horny jail. No. What kind of potion would you like? She's still glaring like.
Take the cheetah's elixirs. Please.
No.
Please.
No.
He's already got one.
I already got
Refuses
one.
to drink it.
He's already got one.
Aldrich, take them all to run away faster.
Aldrich
But
is
no.
currently removing the extra speed from the armor.
Yeah, but no, Anvilsunder should for sure have at least one of those oils of potency, because like even with +1 axe all the time, it still adds striking.
Okay, I will.
Like,
will
really,
say exactly
yeah.
that to him, and I'll go. How about that for the spear?
All right, fine. And it's a staff.
It's a staff.
Motherfucker.
Oh, I've been reading like crap about staff and spears. Sorry. Right.
It's
one
for the purposes of your witch proficiencies. It is quarterstaff, the simple weapon.
stuff.
Yeah, it just also happens to be a magic item that gives you charges to cast spells contained within the staff. This one
Very
being
good.
Produce Flame and Burning Hands.
Nice.
Yeah.
And also, if you use the interact action and touch the tip of the staff to a torch, tinder, or flammable substance, it makes a fire.
Yep.
Well, we could definitely touch tips. I mean,
Oh yeah, it's
Oh my
you can,
God.
You can touch the end of the staff to anything flammable to ignite it. Is what that means.
Oni got my joke.
Oh yeah, no, but also like Charlie, you firebug, like this will ignite anything that is flammable.
Ooh, fun. Pyromaniac in the house.
Yeah.
Hey.
So yeah, in addition to being able to cast Produce Flame and Burning Hands, you also just have a lighter.
Yes.
Anyway, moving on.
Charlie was totally that kid just to like flick the lighter on and off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, even when I try to burn through the downtime, we still make stuff out of it, and that's fun. Because none of that was in the book. That's all you guys.
Hey, don't look at me.
Look, we all know that's going to change once the Dawn bot is complete.
This is true.
I'm not going to be frolicking out in the field with my robot.
No one suggested anything. That was all you.
Yeah.
I would definitely pay money to see you frolic with your robot.
No one will know my shame.
Yeah. At the end of that last day, day 14, Dig Lester brings you another letter from Dr. Roalendi. It is like I'll post it for you. It's just equally not very interesting. She's like clearly mad at the government about her tax problems, but like nothing incriminating yet.
Yeah.
Like, just a malcontent.
Well, Anvil Thunder, do you want to file it or should I?
No, we gotta send it back on its way.
Yeah,
That's right.
It has to make its way there because tampering with the mail is a big boy crime.
It'll get us killed.
Key.
Yeah, didn't we say Zagar works for Uspis?
Yeah. All you have to do is and he'll come and kill whoever.
That's fair.
U.S. Postal Inspection Service. Uspis.
Espus. Don't whisper their name.
So yeah, and would I be correct in assuming you might have somebody like sit on the armory? Or like have patrol go by there?
Sure.
I'm just curious if you would.
Sure, why not?
Okay. All right. So, morning of payday arrives. Yay, it's day 15.
Payday.
It's Monday. We're getting paid. Everybody gets paid.
Yay. Do I get
Take
my
your
plus
money.
1x?
Yeah, we'll say that's done and we'll figure out how much it cost off screen.
Wait.
Did we get anything special because we did a really good job?
No.
Wink. Nothing. Wink.
We murdered 5 people.
Hey, that's 5 rebels that tried to dismantle said government.
They're still murdered.
Say I'm a good boy.
Oh my god.
Charlie just wants to know that, like, she
Oh,
did a
actually, you
good
know
job.
what? No. So there's the envelope with your salary in it, and there's a separate like bonus envelope, and it is for 2 copper pieces.
For whomst?
All of you.
Wow. Oh my god, guys, 2 copper pieces. We're really rolling in it.
That's the meanest. That's the meanest tip because it's like no tip would almost be worse or not as bad, right?
Not as bad.
What's our normal 15 gold?
Yes.
Yeah.
You are paid 15 GP.
Charlie's just got a praise kink, okay? She just wants to know she did a good job.
Razalago says he thinks you did great. He thought it was really funny that you murdered 3 people with 1 spell. Like, that was
Thanks,
boss as
Grandpa.
hell.
Thank you. Thank
Grandpa.
you. A praise kink. She wants to know she did a good job. Somebody recognizes it.
He confirms for you that 2 of them were dead instantly and the other one around later.
Oh, so he suffered? Nice.
Yeah. Razalago is still watching you.
Watching me, and I was watching him.
And he looks at me.
Thanks, Grandpa. You're the best.
For those who weren't paying attention, Surreal kind of pops up for you.
Hey!
You don't know when she came back into the building, but she's there now.
Hey, how you doing? How's it going? talking to you.
So when Rosalago comes in, he says he doesn't have a lot of time to spend on business today.
Oh.
He drops off your pay.
The pastries.
He does not have them today.
No. No. Cycle has been broken.
Why have you forsaken me, grandfather?
He told you did a good job. That's as good as a pastry you're gonna get.
All right. I will hand Rosalago my package that I have put together, and there'll be 2 silver pieces on top. Put under the stairs, please.
Of course, sorry. Sorry, I can't stay long. I just, you know how it is. The Baron, look, when he's mad at somebody, he's mad at everybody. You know what I mean? And I have to talk to him face to face. So, like, it's a lot.
This can wait. That's fine. I'll put it back in my drawer for later.
Like an excuse to not be there for a moment. Like, that's good. I'll take that.
Okay. Here you go.
Between you and me, the Baron he's unused to his plans not panning out. And right now, his strategy is not panned out yet. And, well, even a man of great intelligence can get impatient.
That makes sense. Yeah.
You know, if he'd have done it my way, we wouldn't be having this whole issue, but here we are. So.
And your way was?
Not important. What is important is there's a clock on this operation. I can't tell you exactly what it is, even if it's days or weeks, but you have a clock now.
Noted. Did we anticipate when the boot drops, as they say?
The what?
Should we anticipate when the boot drops, as they say? Boot, B-O-O-T.
Yeah, but, you know, could be this afternoon, it could be a month from now. Depends on how distracted he gets with his other research projects. I mean, you saw how big his study is.
Oh, of course.
Didn't get that way because he does one thing at a time.
Multitasker. Makes sense.
Does he want help? I mean, does he want help?
Would be that, is there anything we can help with? Aldrich
Did someone say member of government working on research projects?
Aldrich phases through from the floor. Does he need any help?
Aldrich just yearns for the sweet release of death like a Meeseeks.
Yep.
I just want to die.
Please.
He wrote me into this. No, he wrote me into this. I could do that for hours. Sorry.
I mean, if you want to have Aldrich drive off into the sunset, that's how you do it.
No, Aldrich isn't fucking off. Unless Rosalago's absolutely, he needs it desperately. Please come.
Oh no, you're far more important where you are.
Okay.
On the Baron's chessboard.
Suriel comes to the realization about the information she got from Talava mid coffee sip, oh yeah. That was the thing. About Cancellarian, was it again?
What it Cancellarian was the
not Cancellarian.
was the leader of the whole thing. Are you talking about the piece of information you just got?
No, what Talava told me when I talked to her after Lacal died.
Yeah,
the glorious reclamation.
Yeah, she told you Cantaria had fallen.
Thank you, Cantaria. There's too many C names here.
Well, that's a K.
There's too many. It sounds like a C, and I'm sticking with it now. Yeah, Suriel would, even though he might probably know, Suriel would let Rosalago know what Talava told her. Talavia, there we go.
He's just like, shit. We were trying to keep that under wraps.
It's, yeah.
But
I would
it's
assume.
true.
Hey, why didn't you tell us that?
Because
There's
nobody told me I was supposed to.
Not talking to Rosalaga, talking to Suriel. Unless Suriel did tell us that.
No, she didn't.
Oh. Fuck. Suriel just putting her dick on the table in front of the whole class.
I mean, it's a very nice stick. Don't get me wrong.
Thank you.
Does Suriel go on the list?
What list?
Aldrich's got a list of problems he's got to take care of.
Oh, fuck. Is Aldrich a serial killer?
Maybe.
So far it's mostly magical creatures / monstrosities.
Yeah, all serial killers start with animals. That's how it works.
Yeah.
It's Snivy and Nalenka are on the list right now.
Oh no.
Just in case.
You are not
They're
allowed to do
problems.
science. You are not allowed to do science on Snivy. I think Suriel would kill you.
Is murder a science?
I also don't think it would work. Wouldn't they just go back to the first world?
It depends on how he got here.
Oh, true.
Yeah, if it was like a summon deal, then they like manifest an astral form in a different plane, and then like they go back when the spell is up. But you know, there's ways to extend spells to permanent, in which case they would still be. But gate anyway, not important. What anyway?
Shoot.
But they're yeah. It could be, it could not be. It's hard to tell with any outsider. Is the point?
Yeah. No, Suriel did not tell you guys that there were other things going on at the time.
There were 3 days that were described as downtime.
Yeah, she wasn't around.
Suriel learning that she gets off on being withholding.
Exactly. Duh.
Literally, because anyway. So yeah, we've learned some new information. And Rosalago confirming that yes, a city has been seized militarily in this conflict. And they are actively suppressing that information. So, welcome, tools of the state.
You see Suriel shrug in the background, like, she just said it out loud. I didn't think it was that
ordinary day.
Yeah, it's normal.
That might be against my religion.
Which part? The withholding the information,
not gonna
or the
do
city
anything
falling?
about it, but it might be.
Which part?
Yeah,
withholding information.
Oh. Oh no. I am so worried.
Oh. Speaking of withholding information, I guess Mr. Anvil Sunder will speak up and go, I'm sure we already figured it out, but the The rebels here are fully weaponized.
They're talking like they've secured a source of weapons, but nothing has come in or out yet. So whatever they're using to move the weapons, they're a lot more sophisticated than we thought. Anvilsunder, roll me a wisdom.
Use that old age.
Roll me a wisdom real quick.
Wisdom. Oh.
Hero point?
Yeah, I probably should.
Hero point.
That's 5.
Ugh.
I'll give you my hero point to reroll. Can't? No.
I already used mine.
Oh.
Oh, well.
The other one was a natural one, so...
Oh yeah, 5 is better.
Not by much, though.
It's not a crit failure, though.
You don't know that.
Yeah,
Could be.
it's...
That's true, actually.
Oh, well.
Luckily, you can't double crit. Mr. Anvilsunder's thinking about other things. Mostly his wife.
Hey, while Rosalago's here, do you think you could help us draft and, if necessary, get signed some sort of action to get weapons out of people's hands?
Like everybody, or like what kind of scale and terms are we talking about?
Suspected terrorists?
Okay, so you want grounds
rebels?
to do it. You want pre-clearance to seize them like on an individual basis. Is that it? Is that what
yeah. A mysterious force told me it wouldn't be cool to just take them from everybody who worships Iomade.
Well, it wouldn't be legal, is what's important.
You can still do it.
It would be very cool.
Yeah, no, like fuck those guys. It would be awesome, but yeah, it wouldn't be legal. Now, if you like want to set it up where you could, anybody suspected of certain crimes, you seize all their weapons, and then you just happen to suspect all the Omade worshippers of certain crimes, then that's a coincidence.
Coinkydink.
Yeah. Do you think you could help us write that?
I just did.
Don't gotta write shit. Gotta make sure it doesn't look bad.
Do we need the Baron's stamp on that or anything? Or
The town is effectively under martial law. If you have grounds to charge anybody with any degree of crime, you can take everything they got. But it's on an individual basis. You can't be like a blanket, everybody in this district or everybody with this last name or some shit.
That was one of the rules the Baron gave us.
You gotta choose your targets carefully.
How carefully?
Well, considering there's already a clock on this operation, extremely.
I love how Rosalago's like, I can't stay for long, and we're like, but wait, there's more.
Bitch, you will. Yeah, no further questions, Your Honor.
Is anybody else who's in the room for this conversation want to try and roll that wisdom?
Oh yeah, sure.
I will.
Wisdom.
Can it hurt?
Oh no.
Suriel is just thinking about other things right now.
Watch everyone in the party not won this wisdom save.
What the
Before
fuck?
I roll, I gotta ask, can it hurt?
No.
Okay, then I'll roll.
Oh no! Charlie?
Yes.
Charlie.
I got a 6.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my hero point. I'm gonna use my hero point.
I just see what happens next.
18.
Oh.
Okay. 15, 18, or 19?
Yeah, what did you say?
9.
18. 19.
Okay. So, yeah, if you haven't found it yet, their means of transporting the weapons would have to be incredibly, like, complex or subtle or clever, ... unless they just haven't moved them yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
I imagine Charlie, like, jumps up from her seat.
And you know what would be super easy to do now that you've been to the armory and looked over the place? These weapons all have the broken condition, but that's something any apprentice smith can fix. It'd be super easy to clear that place out, and
Maybe an illusion too.
yeah.
Yeah.
And it could be somebody was waiting for an opportune moment to do it. That's why the place hadn't been touched yet.
That's why we have guards going by.
So here is an important question for Charlie, who's just rolled really good on this wisdom. What is one time that you would all for sure not be out and about in town?
Ah, fuck.
Say that again. What would be the one time we weren't out and about
in town?
What is the one time that somebody could be certain none of you would be out and about in town?
Oh no, I know the answer.
We went to the Whisperwood.
No.
When else?
Can I say?
Oh, what do you got, Grace?
Ash House?
Right now.
Oh fuck! Right now.
When we're getting paid.
Payday.
This right now would be a great time to go to one place that has all the weapons you could need, throw them all in a wagon, and run them out of town while you guys are busy.
Yep.
If like now that you like once any of you hear the idea, like, yeah, obviously that's what I would do if I was trying to smuggle.
Yeah, about that. We should be like, we get some guards to the exits and should start patrolling maybe the armory or looking for some places that look suspicious, like they got a big wagon for stuff.
No, Charlie, why would we do that? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay.
All right.
Suri will get up. Everyone is just like, gets up, like, start running.
Does the Midwestern goodbye where you slap your thighs, you go, oh,
it's just like slap table. All right.
All right.
Oh, it's about that time.
All right, get your shit. I'm going to go oot in a boot.
Yep.
Oot in a boot.
Say the family I say hi, you go, so I go.
All right,
I'm sure my maggots will be thrilled.
Right. I forgot. I need to take Riley's dead corpse out of my inventory now.
I mean, I assumed you just like
Right, and I should put it in mine.
I figured you would throw it in that cell, like in some way, like hay or something.
Oh, I just
post.
pictured like carried him to the station, realized she didn't want to take him inside, and just like draped him over the hitching post.
Oh no, I got a guard to carry that body all the way to Nalenka.
Oh, he's on a post. But he's got to be on display.
That was Lacal or Loren.
Oh, was it? Oh, that's
right.
Wait,
Loren is on
why not both of them?
I thought you wanted to ask that body questions.
Don't need to ask him questions anymore.
Well, then I want him.
Oh.
Well, you should have stopped her before she did it.
Look,
you didn't say you did it.
Look,
yeah, you said you gave him a cow.
Look,
Aldrich,
Aldrich, there's plenty of corpses to go around. 5 people were slain. One has to go on display.
To their families.
You don't have to. You can change your mind.
It's okay. It's okay,
person.
Aldrich. We'll get you a fresh one. We'll get you a better one.
How about this? One of them had no family.
Then I would like 2 corpses.
No, you get that one, and Suriel can have the one that she had romantic tension with.
Romantic tension, sure.
With Riley?
One-sided romantic tension. Maybe Riley thought.
Oh, come on, Suriel. Let's be real.
No.
Let's be real.
Tension can be one-sided. That's why it's called tension.
Yes. The tension was 100% one-sided. Anyway.
Yeah, and it was on Suriel's side. Oh!
She wasn't the one who was aroused.
I'm a greedy guest for corpses.
Anyway,
he's a slut for corpses.
What's important is we've just had our Kaiser Soze moment and realized, oh fuck, now would be a great time for that.
Downtown.
To the armory again.
Yeah, and sure enough, when you get there, parked near the side entrance is a wagon hitched to 2 horses.
I'm gonna stealth because, that would be important to not get caught.
Yeah. Roll me a stealth.
There it is. For some reason, I couldn't find stealth. 17.
All right.
Sabotage der Wagen.
So yeah, you're able to get up to where the wagon is backed up. It's probably 15, 20 feet out from the door.
Mm-hmm.
Enough that somebody carrying a bundle out of there wouldn't have to go too far.
Is there anyone at the wagon?
No. There is not. However, if you look in it, there are 2 large bundles that are wrapped in oilcloth. And Suriel, if you listen, at the side door there, it's open. There is sounds of movement inside.
Aldrich will also stealth.
Yeah, there's no speech. It's just like grunting and groaning and clacking
shuffling
and clattering
as
things
wagon
move. Like,
on this side or that side?
Question.
This is a loading dock. It's like, oh wait, no, that's right. It's a loading dock. It's not 20 feet away. It's like right there.
Okay. So right here?
Yeah. The wagon is backed up into the loading dock. Duh, that's what it's for. God, my brain sometimes.
Okay.
So this is the main entrance right here.
Yeah, that's the front. This is the loading dock.
Okay.
So Aldrich will cut any ropes connecting the horses to the wagon.
I wanted to do that.
Do the same thing.
Okay.
And then take a hammer to the wheels.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
so I've got an idea. While those 2 are
Yes.
going off to the side, I would like to be at the front.
Okay.
Waiting. Charlie, would you like to join Mr. Anvilsunder, or would you like to sabotage?
Suggest I would love to be.
Charlie, fire?
Anybody want to take any potions or cast any spells before you do this?
Definitely cast Mage Armor this morning. My wand.
Yeah, of course. That's what you bought it for.
I want to use that handy dandy potency oil.
Yeah, for sure.
Suriel has her
I mean,
new.
you can. I'm not saying you have to, but I'd love to. Use anything you want. Go for it. That's what it's for. That's a common item too, so you could buy as many of those as you wanted.
Sick.
Nice, yeah, they're pretty cheap.
Yeah,
Suriel's got
5
her Scorpio whip, yes. Scorpion whip out, ready to trip, disarm, or grapple.
I might as well drink that Cheetah elixir.
This is
I'm going
now I don't want you to.
I'm going to cast Grease.
Yes.
Where are you casting it?
Hold on. Can
I will wait till Anvil Sunder is off of here. I will cast Grease.
Okay.
On that square that he's on.
let me move out of the way first before you set me on fire.
Well, it affects anything. It's friendly fires,
yeah.
And it's
literally friendly fire.
Why the selective spell metamagic feat is so good.
Yeah.
So Charlie, remind where are you putting Grease? Where's the casting of this?
Hold on 1 second.
Right here.
Yeah,
right. Correct. When Anvil Sunder goes in, because I'm assuming you're going to barge in, right, Anvil Sunder?
Yeah.
Okay, so after he goes, you cast it on the porch behind him.
Correct.
Okay.
Before anything else happens, I want to roll perception to see if I can hear people inside.
I just told you did.
No, not inside the wagon. Inside the.
Yeah, see, I said you hear the sounds
that's
of
what you
people
meant.
grunting and groaning and yeah.
Inside of the armory. I thought you meant inside the wagon. Okay.
No, it's an like just open wagon.
Yeah. No, I was confused.
You've got an extra square of grease.
Yeah.
I'm moving him. She's moving him.
All right. Anything else we want to do before we go in here?
Trying to double check to make sure I have everything ready. Oh, before I forget, I will say, I just want to say Suriel 100% gave everyone, one lesser healing potion, and then she gave Charlie a minor.
Yeah, that's right. Well. You're the favorite.
And she's a baby.
If you could see my face now, like I did one of those where you like your chin in and make a double chin and just like that kind of grin, like like Chris Farley, like
yeah,
like chicken weenies, like that's my face. Yeah. Kind of favorite.
Aldrich, you now have a healing potion, okay?
And you can have had it since yesterday, so it's ghosty now.
Thanks. This is worthless.
Why?
I will pull out my fire staff. I'll hold it.
Yeah. You've invested the staff today.
Healing potions have the positive trait.
The elixirs of life. You should give Aldrich the elixirs of life.
Oh, right.
Because those are alchemical and work on Ghost.
We'll say I gave.
So yeah, the two elixir of life lessers you got from Riley yesterday.
Yes, I gave him both.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. I forgot.
So those are elixir of life, Aldrich.
Oh, elixir of life.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which just restore hit points, do not have positive trait.
Was the
consumable elixir and healing.
Anvil Sunder, would you like the extra healing pot?
Sure.
There you go. Now you have 2. Sorry, Jess, go ahead.
lesser healing potions, or elixir of
2
life?
lesser healing potions. 2 lesser healing.
Cool.
And I got 1 lesser healing potion, correct?
And 1 minor.
And 1 minor. Okay.
Yeah, that naming scheme drives me nuts.
Yeah, it's backwards in my head. Anyways. I can't eat these.
And it left my head. 1 minor healing potion and 1 lesser
1
healing.
minor and 1 lesser, yes.
Okay. Like similar, yeah.
Yeah. Here's the information for him. Although I
Thank you.
just realized minor doesn't have the stats in it.
Okay. Thank you.
There we go.
Anvil Sunder.
Mhm.
Did you already use the oil of potency on your
I did.
blade? Would you also like I don't know, can you double up with a mage armor? Or not mage armor, magic.
No,
No.
my weapon's
I-
already +1 now.
All right. I just wanted to
Yeah.
double check.
Magic weapon would give it 2 things it's already got.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, oil of potency effectively does the same thing as magic weapon, I think. Right.
Serial,
Also
do you
makes it
have a
+1 striking?
What's that?
I was gonna say, do you have that thing on your sword now?
Yeah, my rapier has had it for like 2 weeks.
Or
Okay.
do you have striking?
No, it's weapon potency.
Yeah, like yeah.
Oh, you're talking about striking. Oh.
Yeah, because the oil of potency and the magic weapon spell make it
Yeah.
+1 striking.
I do not have striking. I just have potency.
I wouldn't be able to put magic weapon on yours either.
No,
Oh,
you could. That would give her
Can.
striking.
Okay.
Yeah, that would give me
yeah.
both. That would make
Would you
it
be
so I do
okay with
plus
me
1 damage.
retconning? Yeah. Are you okay with retconning that I would put that on her rapier first before I left?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just you have to do that right before because the duration is 1 minute.
Yeah.
So like you'd probably want to be like next to each other when the thing starts.
Oh,
Last
okay.
minute scramble.
Yeah. So
I mean, I can do without it. It's fine.
You're okay without it? Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I would just say you should be next to Charlie to get it is all.
See if we meet in the middle.
Okay, that works too.
Slap my sword as we pass. Eh.
Okay.
Hey.
Who's going in?
I shall open the door.
Okay.
And wait, and brace myself for the fact that I know that there's a ballista in there.
Art.
Yeah, and you got to ask yourself, do you feel lucky?
I do.
Okay.
I ready myself.
All right. So as you open the door, the light of day shines in behind you, and you see Beau Grammel wrestling with one of those large oilcloth bundles, and Dent Grammel is up here, like leaning against the bow of the crossbow while she eats a fruit of some kind. She's eating a pear. How about that?
Sure.
Yeah, just like casually leaning against it, eating a pear, like clearly taking a break while he does work. Not like a commentary on her being lazy. It's just like they're taking.
You gonna
turns.
say anything or?
Just like open door and just look at them. Really?
Yeah, when you say that, Dent does indeed say, "Shit, it's the Fuzz. Cheese it."
Shit, it's the. No, you have to do it in the old man voice. This has to be done.
Oh, hold on. Let me.
No shit, it's the Fuzz. No, you dang damn it.
Is it?
Change it.
Like how we're all like checking how many feet.
Oh, yeah. It's important.
Yeah, so that happens.
Change it. It's the Fuzz.
And let's not beat around the bush here. We're gonna enter initiative.
Woo!
For the sake of entering initiative properly, I will say, Amble Sunder, you are the square inside the door, and Grease is cast behind you.
Okay.
As discussed.
All right.
So Charlie, that's where you're gonna start, and you guys are gonna start there. Yep.
I'm gonna sit here with a clear shot inside. It's squishy.
I'll just do normal. Well, that's still on. Whoops.
And instead of getting initiative and losing it, I'm going to have this enter initiative be the cliffhanger for the next episode, because, yeah.
That's fine.
They still want us to roll and then tell our initiative.
No, we're just going to do initiative next time, because...
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, we're already at an hour 40, and I'm not starting a combat now.
Good. Been getting better. We at least got through 4 rounds last time, so...
I know, but I would like to be in bed in the next 2 hours.
That's
fair.
Completely fair.
That is actually fair. My throat is hurt a lot.
Episode out.
Recording.
Yeah.
Cheese it, it's the Fuzz. Old man voice.
Cheese it, it's the...
This is episode 38.
28.
They're just the grandparents. They're the grandparents from Hey Arnold.
Yes!
We're gonna go ahead and execute these 2 after this. It is beyond clear that they are rebels.
Oh, the angels might beat you to it, buddy. These 2 ancient fucks could keel over at any moment.
I'm naming this episode Cheese It, It's the Fuzz.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Cheese
of course
spelled
it's
with a Z.
Well, not of course. I actually was like...
It can't be them. It was them.
Perhaps a couple magic missiles.
This old man got domed in the head. What the fuck?
You know, if it makes you feel any better, it wasn't them then.
Okay. He got better.
But
it's them now because because of the murders.
Oh, there's about to be 2 more.
Yeah.
Technically,
probably.
We clarified only one of them was a murder.
Yeah. However, I would invite you to remind yourself that you are directly in front of a ballista.
That is why.
No.
You can take a ballista shot, then die for cover.
You know, I believe you mentioned a full squad of fucking...
Yeah, but if they got here 3 hours ago and strung it up...
These old people? Like,
I said a trained crew.
I don't know if 2 old people counts as a trained crew.
They can do it in 1 minute. They would have to be a crew. We don't know how long they've been here.
So Aldrich can reach the square.
Yeah, because remember, Dent has been coming here every, week. Like, she comes up, and that's just when she comes up here to dust. She comes up here other times to, polish stuff, and, she's up here a lot. Like, she could have rigged it yesterday.
After you left, because you were asking questions.
Yeah, the only indication anything was amiss today was the wagon. Otherwise, her being here alone wouldn't have been weird.
2-story, by the way, or a 1-story building? I can't remember.
This is a single floor.
Single floor, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. That changes combat a little bit for later. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, old man.
Yeah, and Charlie, this building is made of wood. This is a log fort building.
You're saying that like she's not going to cast fire on Grease.
I'm just providing information.
I mean, there's good stuff in here, so I don't really want to set it ablaze quite yet, but we'll see when we get there. I mean,
yeah, and like with the broken thing, like any item in here, it's a 50-50. So like you might just get a good, like if you just want like say,
so
I want a scimitar. There's a scimitar in here. It's just 50-50 whether it's broken or not.
The grease spell doesn't necessarily make anything more flammable.
No, it just the grease itself is flammable. Is the deal?
Yeah.
Is it?
It'll just yes.
Yeah, the grease itself is extremely flammable.
That's why it's so useful as a spell. Fire good.
Oh no, in Pathfinder, it's extremely useful because larger creatures, especially like giants and such, tend to have a harder time making the acrobatics.
And they can slip in it.
So, yeah, exactly.
Think of it this way. Go ahead, sorry.
I was just saying, and having them be prone is super helpful the way Pathfinder action economy works.
So really, all Charlie would actually have to do is put grease inside of the building, and these old people are done for.
Yeah, that would work tactically.
Could fall and break a hip.
Exactly. Then they'd be down for literally forever.
How many greases did Charlie prepare today?
I still have 2 spell slots left, so I could prepare many more.
You're a witch, right?
Hmm.
No, you prepare your spells at the beginning of the day, and then those are your spells for the day.
Oh, so it's just one. Okay.
No, like you have to pick. Like I want 1 grease, 1 burning hands, and 1 magic missile. Like
that's what you meant. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's how prepared spellcasters work.
I got it. I misunderstood. Yeah.
Hey, it's okay. Like part of the show is learning the rules, and that's fine. Yeah, like that's the trade-off in value between prepared and spontaneous casters. If you're prepared, you can know as many spells as you want. Any spell you can get a scroll of and teach to Steven, you can know. So you have a bigger range, but then once you pick for the day, you're limited to what you picked for the day. And spontaneous casters.
That wand of mage armor costs 60 gold. And I'm not sure I have that.
I have that.
What? Why'd you let me throw in my shit to pay for the fucking...
Because she's
werewolf thing.
Because it's easy to save. It's easy to save money when you take advantage of your generous friends.
Obviously, duh.
Which, like, you know, Charlie is
a
sociopath.
Remember this.
Yeah. Yeah, because Charlie is a sociopath. She's gonna scam everything she can.
Correct.
That's how she gets around.
She figured out that she's been poor for long enough. Yeah.
Why not use what she's got? She's been listening to Suriel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, I wanted an extra spell slot. I kept using mage armor first thing in the morning, so I only had 2 spell slots for battle.
The other
everybody wants nice stuff.
Yeah, the other solution to that is get a +1 armor rune and put it on explorer's clothing.
Okay.
Jess.
One. Yep. What?
You deserve nice things.
Yeah.
That's what my patron told me.
Yeah, the item Explorer's Clothing exists specifically so that you can have an item to use unarmed AC with that also allows for armor runes.
Okay, got
So
it.
like that, yeah, that's what it's for. So like you as a spellcaster, that's how you get like +1 armor. And at your level, mage armor is a +1 also, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like that would equal out. There's also an item called a Bracer of Armor that is a wrist slot magic item that provides +1 armor bonus.
The Wand of Mage Armor is the cheapest of all of those, though.
Oh yeah, there's other ways to get the same bonus. The importance of the wand is what caster level it is, because at higher levels the spell provides a better bonus. So like if you could get your hands on a 4th level mage armor wand, that would be a significant upgrade.
So, hey, Oni.
Yeah.
Do you want that dagger pistol?
Yes.
You can have it.
Thank you. Thanks, Dad.
Thanks, Dad.
Does nobody want the Kasarigama?
No, I
The
didn't.
Kasarigama will be used. Maybe one day I'll have the chance to use a Kasarigama.
It's for real
for no
worth
reason
taking a feat for. It's a double weapon, a two-handed weapon, a reach weapon, also a not reach weapon when you need it to be. It can do bludgeoning and slashing damage.
It is a great monk weapon.
Yeah, oh my god, it's so good.
Just be a monk.
Two-handed is why Aldrich isn't gonna use it.
Yeah, it's
gotta have a hand from my shield.
Yeah, it's worth taking a feat for.
Oh, apparently I'm proficient in Kasarigama.
Yeah, it's Marshall.
Huh.
Yeah. Like I said, at least 3 of us are.
Hello, me.
Yeah, and Suriel being a dual wielder, it's a double weapon.
Yay.
And it's also a sickle blade.
It is.
Which is, symbolically significant to somebody. Well, he's more like short sword, but the specific shape of the blade is up for debate. So it could be a short sword blade on the end of that chain.
In game, you guys.
The hook is what gives you the trip feature, so it would have to have some kind of hook in it.
No, I don't know if I want to tell you guys what Suriel was doing when she was up at the Old Lodge now, even out of game.
Okay.
I was trying to get your attention before Razalago came.
Oh, yeah, I know. I know. Suriel didn't say anything.
She was up there doing 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, and a 10-kilometer run every day.
So, fun.
Yeah, sometimes you need them.
If you don't get that joke, watch One Punch Man. It's only 24 episodes.
And it's really good.
My real dad.
You're not.
No, but it's so good because it's a deconstruction of the shonen hero archetype of like they're always, oh, I want to be the strongest or whatever.
He just wants to have a life.
Is the strongest. He's so powerful he can defeat any enemy with a single punch. And
he just wants a normal life.
No, he wants.
It's not what he wants at all. Uh-oh.
Who dropped out?
This card was acting all fucky with me.
I shake my Shit, my face is Discord. Wow.
It just got silent, and I could hear people blink, or I could see people blink, and I was like, there's no sound coming.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps, old man.
Say goodbye to your kneecaps, old man.
Old man.
Man, you're talking mad shit for somebody in ballista range.
No, I said that.
I said what I said.
I got a fucking repeating heavy crossbow. Shut the fuck up. I got this. You're an old woman.
Ballista.
You got like what, 15 hit points? I can fucking take you
out. I could punch you. Please. You'll die.
Please. I got plus 11 to attack. What's your armor class? Bet you it's nothing.
Making a lot of assumptions.
You look in and it literally just says nothing.
Nothing.
Armor class, no.
Nope. Am I gonna have to triple crit an old man this time?
Oh god! No.
I'm gonna say it again. You're talking mad shit for somebody in ballista range.
Hey, I know what I said. I ain't afraid of your shit, old lady.
Oh man!
I ain't afraid of your shit, old lady.
I'm so upset. Suriel never got to say to Riley one of the lines I've always wanted to say as Suriel, which was, "You're talking a lot of shit for somebody in dick sucking range."
Oh man, that was a good one.
What? Damn it.
Anyways, I guess it just depends on who wins initiative.
True.
Trying to think about the logistics of which way that's being implied.
Don't think about it too much.
Too late.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
It's a Mobius strip. My brain is trapped forever.
Can't help you there.
Talking a lot of shit within someone within not that person, but definitely this person. Within sudden charge range.
You know what ballistas do?
Your mom.
A lot of damage. They
this
hurt.
Is a siege weapon.
Yeah.
This is that hurt. Dude, bye-bye to your armor.
Oh, it's fine.
Like, there's a special, there's a paragraph in this book about the ballista. And it's and the paragraph is, here's why a single ballista round doesn't immediately smear the entire party.
No, it's fine.
Because normally it would, but it's not gonna.
Again, fine. Gonna have to hit me first.
Yes, it is.
Can't touch this. Oh shit! There's a ballista in my stomach.
How far away is it?
Oh yeah.
Is it cool?
No.
Is it cool if I make episode 28 and Pathenders? Google Drive.
Oh, I'll do it. I have it.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I could easily just get to the old woman if I'm first. It's
what was the title we decided on?
Cheese it, it's the Fuzz.
Cheese it, it's the Fuzz.
Yeah, 50 feet. You know, I took that cheetah potion. I could just go up to the old lady.
Let's go. I imagine Aldrich was the first person here, because he can run as fast as a horse. We just see a trail of dust as we all get out the door.
Horses do have one mechanic that keep Aldrich from catching up, and that is gallop.
Yeah.
If they spend 2 actions to move, they stride twice, but have plus 10 feet on each stride.
Yep.
I could just go up to the ballista and then beat up the old woman with the ballista.
You know what would help you keep up is taking a level in Barbarian and getting fast movement.
Yeah. Oh my god, Aldrich Barbarian.
Actually, Monk would make more sense considering.
Takes more than 1 level to get that stuff.
I mean, you get it at 2 because you just take the get a 1st or 2nd level class feat 1 on your 2nd one, and
let's see. Could get a 10-foot status bonus, which is already the kind of bonus I've got. at level 8 if I had the monk dedication. Or...
Oh, we're still streaming.
Yes, we
Hey,
are. I can
you know what
stream.
else? You know what else would do it is just
Hi, guys.
wear boots of speed, which provide plus 10 item bonus to speed.
Boots of
And
Elvenkind.
also 10 rounds of haste per day. That was one of my favorite magic items in 1E.
Yeah, it's pretty rad.
Like, never went out of style.
Alright, ending the stream. Goodbye, stream.
Everybody.
Bye-bye.
Hi guys, thanks for watching us be evil and kill people.
And talk about scamming our friends like sociopaths.